Okay, now we show back. All right. We should be back now. Thank you. Should have fixed the bitrate. So now we should be doing okay. Yeah, Mald will be streaming on Twitch, theoretically. He just said it's going to be a second because he's got to film something already. He's late or whatever. So it's just me, bestie. Sorry. But it's okay. So we're just going to hang out over here. I love to see that. Yes. All right, we love to see that. It says stream is looking good. Bit rate these. Oh. Oof. You have gotten me very good. Yes. That was very funny. Yes. I very much like that. It's good. You have gotten my nuts. It's very funny. So, yeah, he's got to film some ad spots or whatever. So, what am I doing? I don't have my freaking third monitor activated. What the frick? All right, perfect. I was like, wait a second, my GigaChad monitor. So I can put Twitch chat right above you. Camera. Poop doop. Shut up. Good to see you. I've been enjoying your videos tremendously. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. We've been grinding some content these days. It's pretty fun. All kinds of things. So, not just magic. I also look dapper. The idea is that I'm going to be reviewing cards with MALDHOUND, so I figured I would dress the part. I think Mald's got cards that are submitted on a frequent basis, and then he brings in someone like myself who knows everything about the game. Okay, yeah, because I know so much. I figured I would be able to help him. But how are we doing today, gamers? What's up? How is everybody doing? I'm gonna go and spread the word that I'm live. By the way, I forgot to do that. You know how it goes. Oh, I'm not muted. Hate to see that. Listen, you guys don't understand. Sorry if the Twitch thing is like you can't see every pore, every little bit of skin. But it just is what it is. We're going to do a little announcement. Just going to ping everybody in my Discord. You know how it goes. Make them show up. Get them on here on the Twitchies, on the YouTubes. Love how you keep Commander whimsical. Whimsy. A little bit of whimsy. A little bit of whimsy there. A little bit of whimsy here and there. It's all part of the fun, really. So.
Mr. Pineapples _13 followed.
Mr. Pineapples. Thank you for the follow. Oh, here, let me transition over. We'll do some, we'll play around in MS Paint. How about that in the meantime? So you guys can see that I've got Jokes on You notification from YouTube brought you here. Well, they are good with that. All right, let's see. This should work. Oh, it didn't update the latest follower.
Yeet Playfun followed.
Guys, frickin', you're supposed to say who's my latest follower, Mr. Overlay. Not some Micah guy. Hang on. Back to regular scene, no MS Paint. We're troubleshooting still. What the frick is going on? you're supposed to, your buddy, hey, stream elements, you're supposed to frickin' update. What are you doing? Can I paint loot before malt is ready? No. I should, but the real question is, why do you not work? What's going on here? How peculiar. Name. You're supposed to be updated with my latest follower. The Chainsaw Man deck. Let's go. I actually built that commander because I had so much. My problem is when I build decks, I fall in love with the commanders so quickly. I'm like, God, this commander's so fucking cool. So like the Hansk Slayer Zealot, where he's got this freaking chain. He's crossbows and he's shooting down zombies. I was like, man, this will be fun. So I built that deck and then I took it apart. But man, it was fun when I was doing it. It's so fun. Okay.
Thank you, viewer, and also Jeffrey Bezos.
John the Knight, thank you for the Prime sub. What the hell? Thank you. Thank you, and also Jeffrey Bezos. By the way, look at all those. They got custom sounds. Isn't that cool? And if you donate bits, it'll read your message in a funny voice. Not my voice. I'm not that good. But what the freak is happening? Why is it not doing that? They didn't know I was playing Gruel Control. True. Jeffrey Bezos. What is going on? Jeffrey Bezos, what are you doing here? This is Jeffrey Bezos to the thing. Yeah, Gruel Control is fun. You know the UN deck that was played on Commander at Home Live? I printed it out and testing it tomorrow. Oh, cool. Why don't you want Doom Guy?
Tyropsto followed.
Thank you, Tyrobsto, for the follow. Mwah. He doesn't have any troubleshooting. I'm gonna I'll put my thumbs through your eyes. Shelob, Child of Ungoliant. Let me pull that one up. Shelob on my Ungoliant. I think I like this one. I think this is the one I like. There's one of them I don't like. Not that they're bad. Yeah, this is the one I like. Big fuck off spider. Holy. I actually have a playmat with this guy on there. Oh, you guys can't see it. Whatever. I got a playmat with this dude. He's cool. Look at this guy. I got a freaking playmat of him. He's cool. I only have like 3 playmats. I need to. I just remembered. I gotta hunt down my playmat guy because I have playmat art, and I literally had it commissioned so that we can have playmats for the channel. Haven't heard back from my playmat guy. I'm gonna follow up with an email on him. Frickin'. I do like Shelob though. Shelob is cool. Very fun. Log in with elements. Then okay. Alright. That's what I will do then. Log out. Log in. Alright. Now I'm gonna need you. Okay, see? See? Okay. Very good. Now. This is activity feed. Now I'm gonna need you, boy. What's going on here? Give me tools. Overlay. Making a deck with him and Finn the Fang Bear. Yeah! Ah! That's hype though. That's fun. Death Touch Nasty. Nastina, for real. Because this should be... Interesting. See, they're in the right spot. They're just not doing the thing I want them to do. Don't you hate it when that happens, guys? Frickin' frick. Or what? All right. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. It's all right. We're locking in. Everybody chill. Everybody relax. MALDHOUND is still doing his thing. He'll be here. I promise. Well, he told me he would, so. What is going on here? Yeah, he got lost. Yeah, he got lost at sea. It's one of those things. He got lost at sea. Here we go. Now will you update? He's MALDHOUNDing. I'm MALDHOUNDing it. I'm MALDHOUNDing it. Sorry. All right. Honestly, my thoughts on that fucking guy, the Megamind guy, kind of hate him. I kind of hate it. As someone who went to college, if I saw this meme where it's like, it's your big day, you've been studying for months for the big test, and this guy comes in, he's like, I'm Megaminding it. Oh, I'm Megaminding it. And you're like, my college experience. He's ruined my college experience. Titan. Good reference. Oh no, that's a good reference.
Inkable Chinabonk followed.
Oh, Inkable Chinabonk. Look at this now. We fixed it. With that specifically, I'm Megaminding it. Look! It says his name down there. Let's freaking go. Okay. What are we going to do? We're going to draw the hound. That'll be fun. Okay. Let's go. Is a hound dog. Okay. Let's see. He's got like a... He's kind of got like a crimson chin thing going on. All right. We'll give him... We'll like yassify him. He's got... We'll give him a big old mouth. And he's got the... And then this is like a... Classic. Look at this. This is classic MALDHOUND right here. But just so we can... he does kind of look like the mask from... Yeah. All right. And then... Yeah, this looks like him. This looks like him. All right. And we'll give him a... I don't think his mouth is red. That's terrifying. He's got a classic. He's got a card. Oh, that's not red. Red card. He's like a. We'll give him like. Yeah, and then we'll do like a little. This looks good. God, I'm an artist. Golly, dude, I used to be an artist. My goodness. This is beautiful. What's up, everybody? Thanks for hanging out. Why is it such a? Because he's. In a Goofy movie when like that lady sings and she's like, eye to eye, eye to eye, and it like zooms really far in on her like uvula, eye to eye. That's what I'm imagining. That's what I'm getting from this. And then I kind of drew him. Let's do this, so that way we can. Bill Fernie Brees. That guy sucks. I know him off the top of my head. Bill Fernie. That guy sucks. Oh, he's got to have like steam coming out of his ears, right? Like steam coming out of his little ears, and oh yeah. We'll give him like a cartoonish like volcano head. Now just he kind of looks like he's a piper. Oh, don't worry about my Game Force drivers being updated. Kind of looks like yeah, he's got like a volcano. Goofy Movie was so good. Yeah. Goofy Movie 1, banger. Goofy Movie 2, also a banger. They're all good. For a free-ren themed deck. I got to get into it. I really got to get into that one. I've been slacking on my anime game recently. I used to be big. It can't be that. Nope, that turned him off. Okay, we got it. Yeah, we'll have some like a little bit of lava going down into the lava pool, right? That he's got, and we'll give him like this. Oh, no, it's got to be like. Oh, perfect. Yeah. He's got perfect. Yeah. Some wizard, probably. Some wizard. You know what I'm saying? It's always got to be like a wizard for the most part. And like you could go like elf. You could go like I think anti-demon. Like that's what the show's about too. I think you don't want demons. So one of those probably you hit him with the elf, wizard, anti-demon. It's pretty simple. Pretty good. Pretty simple, really. So you know how it goes. Yeah, this is supposed to be a magic card. Yeah. I'm oh here. Now you'll know. Now you'll know. I'll fix it. There you go. Now you know he's holding a magic card. Mox Chest, who's a slept-on commander that you love? All right, getting the phone out here. Let's see what I have on my little in the back pocket here. Slept on. Let's see. Oh, okay. Ooh, yeah. All right, my instinct is always how to get a card on stream. Okay, you guys can, theoretically, if you guys type in !roast, you'll get a link to the Patreon. Tomorrow, we're doing deck reviews and roasts. Today is MALDHOUND, so we're doing custom cards. That's his thing. Whatever. I'm just here as a guest, even though I'm here first, and he's going to come to me. But yeah, you guys can should be able to type !roast. Hey, look at that. Boom. Look at that. So yeah, you can go check him out on Patreon, and that'll be for tomorrow, for tomorrow's stream. He's actually the guest at this point. He's gonna have to, yeah. Once he gets his stream going, you'll be able to hop on over. Okay, slept on commander. All right. My instinct is to say Baloth, right? I love Baloth. Baloth is so good. Baloth is, let me draw him from memory. He's this like elf guy, right? And he's got sick sick wavy hair. Right? He's so hot. And he's got like a. He's kind of like that. He's got like a. And I'll give him a little chin like that. And he's kind of just like. He's got like a little staff. Right? Okay. Baloth is so good. I goddamn love Baloth. He's so cool. He was like my first commander I ever built. He's just so sick. I goddamn love him every single time. All right, that looks horrible. But he's like gray. Like he's supposed to be like gray. All right, let me see. Does this look better? Yeah, that's okay. And we'll give him this. There we go. I'll give him little gray hands like that. His hair should be like more silver. I'm so ass at drawing, but this is basically Baloth. Let's see. We're gonna go like lighter gray. Yeah, like white ink. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then we'll go like red background. Oh, that looks horrible. Anyway, Baloth. Okay, so I love Baloth. My idea is he's slept on because people always are gonna want to build him with Raised by Giants, as RevenX Bone says in the chat, right? But Baloth, the fun one, is when you give him the freaking this, right? You guys can't tell what this is, but in my head this makes perfect sense, right? You give him the freaking crown, right? You give him a noble heritage, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. So you know, you give him a noble heritage. Noble heritage is the best one, right? I goddamn love noble heritage. Noble heritage is so good because you don't ever lose, really. It's like a no-lose scenario. It's the opposite of the Kobayashi sequence from Star Trek. Oh, sick pull, by the way. Okay. But basically the idea is Baloth gets like stronger. He gets like oh shit. He gets like +2 every turn. Or everybody or you become like invulnerable, basically. It's so good. It is literally like the best, my favorite deck, probably. All my friends hate it because Goad is so much fun, but not for everybody. But yeah, so Noble Heritage Baloth probably slept on. I had no clue that he got so expensive. He's now like $15 or something like that, which is crazy. I don't know how they'll ever reprint this guy, but he's so good. He's so much fun. He's just the best. Because Goad, and you make treasure, and then you use that treasure to protect Baloth for the most part. The only thing I had trouble with when I built this deck was like draw, because you're red-white, so you're like, how do I draw? So it is what it is, but still. If I had to build it now, I'd probably lean more into like Goad, treasure, like use treasure as draw, basically. So like face breaker, stuff like that. But yeah, so much fun. How about an awful commander that you nevertheless love playing? I'm talking 7-mana blue-red goblin tribal commander. Yeah. Okay, awful commanders. Who's on my list here? Who's on my list of guys that I think is horror, that are like so? Oh, I keep him on lock. Let me show you. This guy is. I hate that Progenitus, dude. The best card in the game. Everyone sleeps on Progenitus. All right, autofocus back on me. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Progenitus, God, he's such a fucking beauty. The story of this Progenitus, I'll tell it now. So, I used to work at a thrift store. I know. Me, a thrift store guy. Who would have thought? Even though you can tell, I thrifted this. All my clothes are thrifted down to the underwear. I swear, I hate this light thing that's coming through. I look. What is it? If you guys are good at GeoGuessr, you probably already know where I live. You can just like sense that. Anyway, oh, perfect. Maul messaged me right when I was about to. Yeah. Yes. All right. But anyway, I used to work at a thrift store. Chips and Salsa, I like that username. We're just hanging out waiting for MALDHOUND to give me a call, which you should be doing shortly, and or hopping on Twitch. Okay. Yo. Okay. And let's see. Dude, I don't know what that means. Oh. Hello.
Booga booga.
Hey, what up? All right, got it.
Zertho Shack, thank you for gifting 5 community subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Are you live yet?
Yeah, I've been
Enough?
live. I just
Perfect.
been
Perfect.
troubleshooting, so it works out.
Beautiful.
All right.
No. Stop. Confirm. All right. Let me go and find your little ass.
My little
Your little pit, as
join.
it were.
I can join the stream.
All right.
Boom. All right.
Dildo Batman, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Cave Smasher, thank you for the 10. And Army Hitch, thank you for the 40 streams in a row. Appreciate you all coming to the dog park. Little Lemon, thank you for the 7 months at tier 1. Hounded, thank you for being the GOAT. May or may not have stayed up till 4 a.m. playing Baldur's Gate 3. I've had those days. There was one day when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 that I put one song on Spotify on loop while I was doing the Trials of Shar, and I spent so long fucking around that I listened to that song for like 6 hours in that map, and now I cannot hear that music without thinking that I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3.
Down
I think
by
we did it.
the river. That's the only Baldur's Gate one in it.
Oh my god, you absolute fool, you absolute nutbar. Mute yourself and stream together right now. I beg of you. I beg of you.
Okay.
Perfect. Excellent. Everything is working as according to Keikaku, which means plan for my Japanese listeners. Hey boss, did I miss the Sunday reschedule email? No, it must have died in my drafts. I will get on top of that after today's stream. Wolf, thank you for the 40 stream streak, and Time Kit, thank you for the 40 stream streak as well. If Quips could only cook one meal for the rest of his life, what would it be? Avocado toast. Quips, rebuttal.
Yeah, probably cook. You don't really cook toast. I love French onion soup.
Well, you don't.
French onion soup, probably.
Oh, that's a crazy one for the rest of your life. It's
so good.
Meal.
You just give me like French onion soup or chili. Chili's also pretty good. Fuck around with chili.
All right, but chili's an archetype. I feel like you're subverting the genie at that point, because you could do like, oh, I'm doing beef chili. Oh, I'm doing like pulled pork chili.
Yeah, you could just go pasta.
You could do a bunch of
pasta,
like,
and everything's a pasta.
Right, but you're a little fibber.
That's what I'm saying.
You're a little fibber. I'm doing pasta.
That's what I said. I gave you my thing, which is French onion. Then you went walk it back, do something better, and so
I didn't say walk it back. I ridiculed you.
Yeah.
You don't have to walk it back.
What would you eat then? What's your food? What's your last meal on a Mythical Kitchen or whatever?
I gotta go with Italian onion soup.
Oh, you bitch! Is that pasta? What is that?
It's French onion soup with a shitload of fettuccine in it.
Oh God!
Just way too much. It's horrible.
That sounds. You're gonna get gout. You're gonna get gout from that.
I am immune to gout. I have every other physical problem you can have, and I made a deal with God when I was born that I would never get gout. I would have joint pain. I would have trouble sleeping. I would be bipolar.
But no gout.
But nothing in the feet, baby. You're not taking my toes.
Dude, but that's the disease of kings, some would say. So, Is there a
What is this?
slideshow I'm supposed to look at, or do I just watch you show?
Oh shit! No, there's totally a slideshow. I forgot about that. That's crazy. I got a lot. Listen, I got a lot of PowerPoints that are just kind of living documents.
Yeah, like the Declaration of Independence. No, that's the Constitution is a living document. Some say.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how much longer it's
Yeah, how
alive
much
in
it
this
lives. Yeah.
administration. All right, I've sent you a link.
Thank you.
When you open it up, because it has like anybody can edit it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
make sure you overwrite the URL with like, I don't know,
Yeah.
swears or something.
No worries.
Cecil, thank you for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Welcome back to Dog Heaven, my friend. I appreciate that. Shocking Swirl, I'm very glad to hear that. Is what even true? I don't think Mango's here right now. So Red Cow, all slots on the first wave are currently taken. I tend to, when I have a new guest, I do fewer cards than normal because I don't know how quickly we're going to move. But if we reach the end of the first wave and we still have time, we will sell more. And we have not set the free redeems live yet. Show me, thank you for the 40 stream streak in the dog park, streaking across the varsity field for the 40th time. Please put your pecker away. Okay. Hey gamers, real quick, what would I need to adjust on Arden the Usurper to make giving him eminence fair? All right, real quick. So his stat line has to become a 3/3. That's the first thing. The second thing, you need to remove his entire text box. Then you got it.
Yeah, his mana cost is so high. He's too.
His mana cost is so I don't think you could make any type of I get to reanimate from any graveyard I want fair on an eminence basis. You might have to change it into like at the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay and then put a moderately high mana cost in there to get the effect. Like if you wanted it to have eminence, you could do at the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay like 5 colorless. And then you can do the Arden effect. That's still probably too cheap. Unless you like knock down the stat lines of the demons he makes.
Yeah, he's tough.
Alena Connor followed.
Okay, and then Quips, you said you're live. I wish YouTube had a stream together option.
Yeah,
It's kind of fucked up that they don't.
messed up.
And then, Quips, are you in my Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm gonna send you a link to the review thread. Copy link.
Yeah.
Are we just gonna pop in here and go down vertical style?
Sick.
Let me make sure I have not missed or totally fucked up anything else that we're trying to do right
Vidafa
now.
followed.
Oh yeah, Wolf. Thank you for the random smasher pass redeem. This is not anything. Quip, sight unseen. Are you smashing or passing? Assemble the players.
What is that? I don't know.
It's assembling the players. You smashing or passing? Feel it, know it.
Assembling the players sounds like a sort of Bacchanalian flesh on flesh Roman style. I'm down. Yeah.
Same. It's all the hot people from Karlov Manors.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So,
All
yeah,
the ugly
it's-
ones
it's-
died. They like got murdered.
Yeah, they killed all the uggos first. That's what the poison did.
Yeah.
Voice of Madness, thank you for the 30 stream streak. Yeah, you went mad pixelated again. Whatever's happening with the camera is still.
That's crazy. Okay, let me see.
What's up, everybody? It's MALDHOUND. We're live today with a Japanese penis.
Yeah,
Although
hello.
he is extremely well dressed.
That's Mr. Japanese penis to you. All right, let's see.
All right, I'm gonna set the channel point redeems live. I'm doing the countdown. The countdown that famously doesn't matter because I have to click into a different menu to set these live anyway. There we go. All right, those are live. that's all the freebies gone. Congratulations to everybody who got one. I think it was a lot of unique ones that time. Jummy Bug, congrats to your sister for picking up a real heavy rock and carrying it far. That's super difficult. Grrr from Red Cow.
Did that fix it at all? Am I still blurry as hell?
You still blurry as fuck, big
Okay.
cat.
Okay.
You in the witness protection program.
Saximoff Zero
This is the
followed.
witness protection stream, brother. You're
not-
safe though.
They're not allowed. They don't know who I am.
You can't be seen, but that means you can't be found.
Exactly. They don't know who I'm like an anonymous, like I'm a whistleblower.
Yeah.
I'm like
Every
these
card
cards are
comes
bad.
up.
Tweet. Yeah.
Nope.
No.
Call OSHA. Call
This
OSHA.
is horrible. Yeah.
This is so weird. Let me go to, because you're still, I'm presuming you're still crispy on your stream, right?
Yeah, as crispy as I usually am. Yeah. Let me see. Okay.
Yeah, bro looks straight normal.
Because I also look normal in the stream together little camera, at least on my end. But
Oh yeah, on my end you look normal in the stream together camera too.
so it's just the browser that's making me.
You're okay right now. Hold on, you're okay now. You're kind of in the middle. It's like if I zoomed you way up,
I would
right?
be.
We're
Yeah, I think it
missing-
might be
we
like
gotta-
I don't have the best. Even when I'm crispy, I'm not gonna. You can't see my pores. I'm
yeah,
not.
yeah. All right.
Don't have the 4K. Let me know if it gets blurry again. I tried to. I think I fixed my virtual camera, so it's not being weird anymore. But I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see how it holds up.
Okay.
I'll keep
dope.
it pulled up on the side, just in case.
Hell yeah. All right.
All right,
Let's get in with the first card from N-Honder from the same set. Still looking for thoughts on power level and standard, limited, modern quips. This is gonna be a great fucking
This is
intro.
gonna be great. Okay.
First up is Entwined Destiny, an Esper instant. As an additional cost to cast this spell, exile a card from your hand face down. To exile a spell or non-land permanent an opponent controls, its controller may play it as long as it remains exiled without paying its mana cost. If they do, you may cast the card exiled face down without paying its mana cost.
Give me a second. That's a lot of words. Okay. So
That's a lot of words, and all of them fucking rock.
Yeah.
In my opinion. That's
so you do
cool
the
as
force
shit.
of will, where you exile something from your hand face down, and then you get rid of something an opponent has. They can play it. If they do, that's
But you
okay.
get
Wait a
whatever you
second.
force
Yeah.
willed.
Okay.
Yeah. You go. Hey, how bad do you want your shit back?
Yeah. Because if
How
you
much?
cast
How
it,
much do you think? How much do you think I exiled Emrakul right now?
Yeah. Oh. That's kind of fun. I kind of like that. 3 mana too. Because it's at worst, it's like removal, right? Like they're like, I won't take it.
Yeah, I think minimum. I'm trying to think, because I'm thinking about standard, modern, legacy. Because for commander, this is too cheap.
Yeah, this should be
For
like 5
sure.
mana or something like that.
Yeah. And I'm inclined to believe the same thing is true for standard, modern, legacy, but I just know that like once interaction starts getting not hyper efficient, it dies
immediately.
really quickly. But God, that's a high payoff.
Yeah.
But it's also a payoff that your opponent can just be like, okay, fine, I never get.
Yeah, I'm not taking him back. I'm not getting him
back. You can keep my son.
Because you've got something way scarier. I also think like those decks, you can have multiple copies. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
And so you could like do some crazy chain where you have like 4 and you're like just entwining and you've got like, oh, I'm just going to run Omniscience or Enter the Infinite or some crazy thing where you, which I don't think
inclined to, I'm still inclined to believe this is a little bit too cheap for instant speed exile that can also hit a spell. Like weird game thing aside, I think instant speed, you can either pseudo counterspell something or exile any non-land permanent. That's quite good. So I feel like you got to add at least 1, if not 2 mana to that like 5 mana that you suggested.
Yeah. Because
Is
this
it still
this
too
is like
powerful?
a swan song. This hits like everything. There's no like
Yeah. Is it
counterplay.
still too powerful considering you're going down 2 cards? I think so, yeah. Um, but it's really fucking
Yeah,
hard to
this is very
evaluate
much like
because of this.
I love the game theory aspect of this, where you have to
Yeah.
be like, how badly do you want like, or the prisoner's dilemma, where you're like, how bad do you want your thing versus my thing?
Yeah, like it's hard to evaluate because the ceiling is so high. The Exile's not a May, and Void Rend exists, so I think it's acceptable. Yeah, Void Rend can't cast Emrakul, dog.
Yeah,
We gotta we gotta play the ball in the field. But it's cool as fuck.
yeah. This is
I
very
will
much
say
like a
that.
very cool. This card rocks. I love this in Commander.
Yeah.
This is cool as hell because you just give it to whoever's the most behind and be like, I know you need your thing. I know you need that.
Be a rat. Oh,
I
look,
know
the
you
only
need
creature
that.
you've played all game.
That's your
I
engine. I know you need that. Yeah.
All right, next we've got Inspired Spark, 1 red instant with Imprint. As an additional cost to cast it, exile a card from your graveyard with mana value 3 or less. It deals X damage to any target, where X is the greatest power or toughness among cards exiled by this spell.
So this is like a wall deck. That's the only thing I can think of, like, because it's got to be 3 mana or less, and you're really not gonna get
Yeah,
a big toughness guy out of this.
this
Or
one I
big
fear is just like too weak and specific to do any of the stuff you want it to do.
Yeah,
Because it's still neat and kooky, but most of the 1 red mana removal you need, the important part is like, oh, I need this to exile the thing that I've gotten.
yeah.
Wall of Earth is a 3 mana red 0/8. Yeah, and then you're playing Wall of Earth.
And
But
then it's got to
it's
die. Something killed your wall of Earth, so it's gonna be like
yeah,
an 8/8 or stronger. You know what I'm saying, or
right.
something like. And then even if you wall
Phyrexian
of Earth,
Dreadnought.
yeah,
Then you're playing Phyrexian Dreadnought.
yeah.
More specifically, you are playing Phyrexian Dreadnought with the only hope. Oh, it's any target. Never mind. I was thinking.
Only
Sorry, my
creatures? No,
brain
this
was
could
like,
hit.
this is
Yeah,
a fair removal spell. So if this can hit face,
not bad.
actually, if it can hit face, it might be too good. If it can hit face, it immediately becomes a like dog shit Death Shadow combo deck.
Yeah.
And I think it's banned after a couple months.
Because yeah, if this is I forgot this is standard. Yeah, this could hit you
Yeah,
some big.
so this would be unplayable in standard.
You
I
go with a
think.
lot of like the red shuffle stuff into your graveyard or like discard, so you have it,
Yeah.
and then you exile your wall of earth or whatever and do half their life.
I think this is the type of thing they just shouldn't print. Because I think the problem you have is if it can hit any target, it becomes Phyrexian Dreadnought combo burn. And if it can only hit creatures, it is unplayably bad compared to other removal options.
Yeah.
It's meant to be Lightning Bolt, but slightly weaker, but I wasn't sure if it was weak enough with the setup requirement. I think conditional worse Lightning Bolt just doesn't get played. What it's gonna get played in is I entomb Phyrexian Dreadnought and then I shoot you in the face for 12.
And then I do it again because we have multiple copies of cards.
I hope I can.
Yeah.
God, if I have to fucking line up like multiple
Walls down at I put
entombings
so
of
many little
Phyrexian
Phyrexian freaks down in my
Yeah,
graveyard.
Phyrexian Dreadnought, that fucking wall. Yeah.
No way. I also like how it says Sulphurous Blast in the text. So it's like a completely different spell in the middle.
But I mean, yeah, Fling does exist. Fling is a much different play pattern than what you're able to do here, because Fling, you have to cast Phyrexian Dreadnought, having the mana open to Fling in response to Phyrexian Dreadnought's own trigger. This, you can be like, oh, fuck it, Phyrexian Dreadnought got in the graveyard any which way. You're getting shot. All right, next we have Morsica of the Endless River, a 1 and a black 1/4 with lifelink indestructible. As long as no creatures have entered from graveyards this turn, Morsica is not a creature. Whenever a creature enters from a graveyard, its controller loses life equal to its mana value, then puts 2 +1/+1 counters on this creature. Whenever this card is put into exile from anywhere other than a library, each opponent loses life equal to its power.
Whoa.
You're playing in a very cool space here. This is a lot of abilities, this is a lot of goddamn words,
Yeah.
and more importantly, this is really, really not proactive. This is a you said you're playing your reanimator deck? I'm gonna swap real quick.
Yeah, let me play this and get a million
Right.
+1 counters.
And we've costed it 2 mana because it does nothing 95% of the time.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of words on 2 mana, but it's 2 mana because theoretically this is an enchantment that has 0 effects. It is an enchantment with no effects
The other thing is, like, I
until
don't
the
even think
Golgari
you
player.
yeah, you don't even really need to, like, actually get counters on it, right? You just sort of, like, you can airbend this or something like that because it just goes into exile or, like, just blink it, right?
Oh yeah, here's my crazy line, dog. I'm gonna target this with Philia. You're all gonna lose 1. Get ready, dipshit.
Here it comes.
Get
Boom
ready.
again
Get
and
ready, you
again.
fucking poser.
Yeah.
It was designed to play with a graveyard recursion deck that incidentally hates on opponents reanimate. Okay. So if you have a bunch of other cards that we're not seeing today that are meant to support this line of like, I'm going to turn your deck into a reanimator deck, then it can really quickly become too good. I dislike the distance between the floor of these cards and the ceiling of these cards is
Cuffbreaker
heaven and earth,
followed.
and I think that is a genuine problem. Um, and so if you could theoretically,
I kind of like that it's like what is it? The Weeping Angel from Doctor Who, where it's like it's not a creature unless you like when stuff happens, it becomes not a creature.
right, unless you meet a condition,
Yeah.
I think, yeah,
I think you could. It'd be better if it had one of those like conditional stuff like the gods from Aetherflux, where it's like unless you have something else, it becomes a
mhm.
creature like forever. I feel like that the tough part is unless something like because it's only a creature on your turn, so it like you have this 1/4 that can't block, can't do anything, just sits there on other
Mhm.
people's turns. At least like turn it on at a certain point, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the variance is just too high here.
Yeah, and you can't even like buff it up yourself because if you're like reanimating, you're like assembling skeleton, you're losing like two life, 2 life, and then
Yeah, but you're getting counters on your lifelink creature. That might be the saddest bit, is that the best thing to do is set up a slow grave crawler loop and then just hit people with my incredibly overstated 2 mana commander.
yeah,
Because if you just like grave crawler, sack grave crawler every turn, you get 2 counters on this thing, and then you swing a lifelinking indestructible guy and you don't care, and then next turn you like grave crawler, sack grave crawler.
yeah, bloodgast
That's
or
a little
something like that, and just keep getting.
Yeah, all right. I like it less and less. Next, Council of Oblivion, Esper for a 3/4 with lifelink. Whenever a player casts a spell, they may exile any number of cards from their hand. Then they lose life equal to the difference between the spell's mana value and the number of cards they exiled. No.
But then what? Wait, but then what?
And then everybody hits you with hammers. Uh,
Well, they may exile any number.
right, and then if
So
they
what?
don't, it
Yeah,
just
you
becomes
exile 0.
It's super Liesa is what happens. Because if you exile 0 and you cast like a 4 mana commander, you take 4 for it. If you
Oh, between the
cast
spell's mana value.
yeah, between the
Oh, that they
spell's mana value and
cast.
how many you exiled.
Oh
That's
my god. Wait a
all right,
second.
so let's show you Liesa,
Wait.
because as Chad is appropriately pointing out, nobody in the history of the world, like your opponents, are never going to be like, yeah, I'll exile 2 cards to prevent 2 damage.
Yeah.
And Liesa is whenever you cast a spell, lose 2. And I'm imagining this is meant to play with your cards that want to be exiled, and so you can break parity with it. But like Liesa also breaks parity because you get a big lifelinking creature, and it is nearly twice as expensive as the thing you have made here. Like the fact that it also synergizes with Oblivion cards, I have caught that. This is disgustingly undercosted for what a belligerently annoying effect it is.
Yeah, this sucks. This is evil.
This is evil. This
Yeah,
is
this
evil
is
about.
evil.
I think this is for like, and then the problem is, I think for like standard modern legacy, probably can't do anything.
Because yeah, all their stuff is like 0 mana, like nothing, like literally they're like their
Right?
biggest
Yeah.
mana
Like
cost in their deck is like 3. You know what I'm saying? So this won't kill anybody.
yeah.
But 3/4 lifelinker
All
for
right.
3. That's also
That's a good stat
yeah.
line.
This thing's evil.
Next, we have Well of Oblivion, a 4-mana legendary artifact with flash, and the artifact enters tapped. When it enters, if it was cast, exile target spell. Then you can tap it to add blue equal to the mana value of a card exiled by this card. Not fucking super mana drain.
That's permanent. Like yeah, I just get to mana drain every turn, or like the mana that I
Yeah,
got
not
from
every
it, I
turn,
get
but
to
it's
have it every
yeah.
turn.
I get to float colored mana drain mana every fucking turn. It's a 4-mana counterspell. Right, but like compare this shit to Spell Swindle, which is a 5-mana counterspell,
Ugh.
and you get treasures for it. Now, obviously, Spell Swindle not broadly playable. I'm not saying Spell Swindle is top of the line counter magic, but we have fucking trampled Spell Swindle in the running of the bulls with how power crept this is on that.
And all the blue effects are like untap that thing. By the way, untap it. By the way, like
Yeah, I think I think like a common theme I am identifying across all these cards, Hander, is that the difference between the floor and the ceiling is impossibly high. It is like impossibly far apart. So much of it is balanced around either your opponents making decisions or them being so expensive that they are like unwieldy to cast. So maybe you just get killed before you can do it. And so it's like, the ceiling of this card gets it fucking banned. The floor of this card is like it doesn't do a single thing. And I think that's a problem that is going to just persist into infinity. Airbending though, right? But airbending you can do on your turn. So you wouldn't be airbending this thing because you want to make this enter on an opponent's turn.
yeah, and steal, counter them, and also get all that mana forever. Just spit in their face.
I would agree with more blue pips. This is for sure the type of shit where if it's gonna exist, it should not be splashable. Like I could see 1 and then 3 blue pips. I could see
Yeah.
four different blue pips. Because this is just crazy good.
Yeah. Someone in my chat
Crazy
said
good.
a mana of the type the spell used could be better. Like instead of adding blue, it'd be like add whatever that mana is that you just countered.
Oh, that's interesting.
So then you're not getting blue,
Yeah, that
but you
would
could
be
get
neat.
like green, and you're like, okay, well this doesn't do stuff, but I think that might be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I could see putting stun counters on itself when it taps, Joey. That's a good idea. Just like slow down how much mana you're getting.
Yeah. You could also, I think it'd be neat if it was sort of like that exile card where like you exile their spell and you can tap it to get mana equal to it, but they get it back to their hand or something like that.
Oh, then we'd be onto something. Yeah. Tap it, but it returns to their hand. Tap it. Yeah. I like that a lot. I like that the most.
Yeah.
I think that could.
Because then you're like,
'Cause that-
I've got this emergency button where I get like 5 mana or whatever I just yoinked from them, but they get their
Right.
thing back. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty.
All right,
neat.
next we've got Little Mix Doom. These are from Kirby precons. First up, it's 0/2 Embodiment of Darkness. This is a 5-mana Mardu horror. It has flying. It's a 4/5, and at the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under your control this turn, each opponent loses 2 life, and you gain 2 life. Whenever 0/2 attacks, you can sacrifice a creature. If you do, target opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until they exile a non-land card, and you can cast that for free.
That doesn't seem too bad.
I like this one a lot.
I like the art's gonna be beautiful.
I think this
This is cool. Yeah.
I think this is the second pass we've seen of this card. It's definitely expensive as Mardu commanders go to start stealing.
Doesn't have haste, which is pretty cool. That's good.
Yeah. I'm debating in my mind whether it could be 4 mana to make this feel a little
Slightly
less.
bit, yeah.
I don't want these decks to have to run Smothering Tithe or to feel like they have to run Smothering Tithe. But I like the effect a lot. Very cool. Has a way to like slowly grind the game forward, and you have a fun little treat with your commander.
You get a little bit of steal, and it's cool. I like this one.
All right.
I don't remember what Kirby game this guy's from though. What the hell?
It's a Wattpad special, I'm sure.
It's like
factory inspection. 2 and Boros for an enchantment that says whenever you attack, make a 1/1 robot artifact creature token with when this creature dies, make a junk token. And it has Unearth of hybrid red-white. Oh, this seems so wildly appropriate. Oh, Little McDoom, do you have a custom card that can file my taxes for me?
Yeah.
You're such an upstanding citizen. This is,
if anything, could use more, right? Like, you just get a 1/1 and then you get a junk token.
Yeah, I think it is. I think this should either cost less or you should have a way to make more 1/1s. Because 4 mana to start getting a chump blocker that can then maybe translate into Impulse Draw later, or will translate into Impulse Draw later, feels like not quite enough for 4. So I would I'm thinking either make it 3 mana or make it, you could do like get a 1/1 for each opponent you attack. That might be too crazy though.
3 1/1s?
Giving them 3 1/1s a turn if they're able to spread damage.
That's Boros. Yeah, they could be. That means they turn it into like 7, and because they're doubling it all. Yeah, maybe it's like if you get combat damage, maybe.
Like, it still becomes worse at a line though.
Yeah.
Even if you get 1 for each opponent you're attacking. Question: if I get a spot and done of Discord, can I post a card in chat for you to see? Sure, we can try that.
Yeah. It could be fun if they had it like a Boros version of what is it? The guy who makes the little gnomes or the guy who makes the little dryads, where it's like on your opponent's upkeep, you inspect their factory and you get a robot. So
I like the flavor of that for sure.
Because then you do end up getting the 3 1/1s, but it's not like all at once.
Right. Yeah. Either way, I think final opinion on this, it's neat. It seems a little bit too normal.
Yeah. I was expecting, and then you can assemble like 4 robots together into a big robot. Yeah.
And then you make Factory Exodia.
Yeah.
All right, next we have Dark Matter Swordsman, a non-legendary 4 mana 3/2 with flying and first strike. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, choose one. You draw a card and lose 1 life, or you exile this creature and return it to the battlefield tapped. It also has Unearth of 1, a white, and a black. Okay, so you can cheat the Unearth. That's kind of cool.
So yeah, he never dies, kind of. I like that.
Kind of. You can keep recasting him as long as there's nobody who has a flyer.
Yeah.
I think he is. So other than his ability to cheat death, I think he's kind of not enough because he's a bad Phyrexian arena that attacks you or that attacks.
And you want to give him like double strike, and then you have to run like a bunch of equipment. So you can draw 2.
Yeah. I mean, maybe if you were in like a Mardu deck, because he's probably in the 0/2 deck.
Yeah.
He does not have pseudo vigilance. He returns to the battlefield tapped if you choose the flicker. So that is for sure. Like, so it's neat. I like that I prefer for us to be on the lower power end compared to custom cards being like, all right, for 3 mana, I would like to win the game. Unearth doesn't rescue him from the second mode. So Unearth, I guess, means if he... Oh, this guy is a bitch in draft, yeah. Yeah, he's cool. He's like one of the first cuts. He's one of the. Oh, it does. All right, we're banning vague reference for lying on stream.
Yeah. Flying 3-2. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Hold on, let me go find this. Let me go find this name. All right, banned. We've saved the custom card review.
We did it. Whew. I was sweating. Yeah.
Okay, next the saga with 10 million words. Dark Matter's Reign, a 5-mana Rakdos saga. With step 1, it gains whenever a non-horror creature you control dies, make a 2/2 black horror creature token with flying. 2, gain control of target creature you don't control for as long as you control this saga. It gains haste until end of turn. 3, sacrifice a creature. If you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Oh, nasty. So you steal their creature and then you sack it to get back your own creature.
Yeah, it's like treason and then half a victimize.
Really good if you just for the first chapter,
Hey baby.
because then you can just.
Thank you. I'm not confident on that though. It's 5 mana this to say nothing happens unless I already have an infinite Gravecrawler loop.
Yeah.
I again like the flavor of it.
But I mean, red
But
and
I
black
think
has a lot of like, if you've got any like Warstorm Surge or like the sort of effects where like something enters, it does damage. You like sack it, do a bunch of damage, and then you make a bunch of horrors and they do damage, and then you sack them for damage. Maybe.
yes, you know what, Quips, I think you're onto something. If I simply ramp a little bit,
Hear me out. Yeah.
get Warstorm Surge
Perfect.
down,
Yes.
get a bunch of creatures down,
You're following. Okay.
right?
Perfect. Yeah,
Big
yeah.
white board, I'm following. And then I Dark Matter's Reign, Blasphemous Act from an Imperious board position
Mm.
to murder all my own guys and get all these tutus. Then Warstorm Surge will do something.
Yes. But then you wouldn't want
At
to do
worst,
that because you want to steal something they have in the next chapter.
mhm.
So
At worst, it's 2/2. At worst, it's get 2/2, steal a creature, sack it, and return something from your grave. So I'm so aligned with that, and I want all of us to look at World War Hulk, which is the same mana cost in colors that are able to ramp to it more quickly. Which is chapter 1, get a free motherfucker. Chapter 2, make him fight good. Chapter 3, make him kill somebody. This one is chapter 1, conditionally get some shitty guys if I have set up for it. Chapter 2, treason. Then chapter 3, half of a victimize.
all right. Would it change your mind if this was one of the Final Fantasy Saga creatures? Like you could reanimate this guy or cheat him back into play. Because
I think that would help for
I think
sure.
that would definitely be way cool.
Yeah, I'm not trying to break it, Mass out. I care extremely little about breaking things. What I care about is something feeling uh I never want to when I'm playing flavorful cards, I want them to feel like they are doing something. I don't want to feel like, "Hey guys, this is my dog Rowdy who shits himself, but I love him very much." I want to be like, "This is my dog Rowdy. He's not a greyhound, he's not winning competitions, but let's go for a hike in the woods." That's what I want it to feel like. And right now this feels a little bit like this is my dog Rowdy who shits himself. Um so this is another one where I think we could consider dropping the mana value down by 1, or souping it up another way. Because spending like in Rakdos or Mardu Reanimator, spending 5 mana to line up 1 reanimation spell 3 turns later, or I guess 2 turns later, sorry, on 2 turns layaway. Yeah, like I play some pretty not powerful decks, and this would not make it into any of them. Is I guess my final point. But let us soldier on. Kirby, Friend of Many, a 4-mana Bant Aster Explorer. Kirby's power is equal to the number of creatures you control. Other creatures get +1/+1. At the beginning of upkeep, inhale up to one target creature you control. Kirby gains all activated and triggered abilities of that card until end of turn. What the fuck is inhale?
It gotta be an inhale counter. Like he just has like his exile
I
pile. Like I think that'd be
It
shit.
has to be like slow flicker.
Yeah.
We can't be like on upkeep, Glizzy Goblin, one of your creatures.
That's so fun though. And it's gotta like exile them, right? Like he eats them. You can't just they're still around.
Yeah, it's gotta exile or maybe airbend or do some type of like soft flickering.
Yeah. Could be like
Oh,
warp.
inhale's just airbending. Inhale's just airbending.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
okay,
okay.
okay.
Dope. I like
Yeah.
that.
Nah, that's good. I like that. Activating and triggered abilities. That's pretty fun.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. He should get the stats too.
Ooh.
Straight up.
He gets their stat.
Straight
yeah,
up.
yeah.
He should get the stats. Or he should get some type of power toughness boost. Because I think it is
Oh, wait a second. What if it was you get a keyword from him? Like how you get like
oh, you could pick a keyword.
so like me the immortal or like the what is it, the dinosaur where you're like as long as I have cards that have a bunch
Yeah.
of so like you inhale something with death touch, you get a death touch counter. And then he runs around with a bunch of hats on because he's inhaled all these airbended all these things with keywords. I think that could be fun. But if you're going for
That
the
is really
active
that's
trade
really
ability, yeah.
that's really fun. What I still worry about is we are making this guy only scary if I have a wide board, and then if I want to do anything fun, I have to unwide my board.
Yeah.
And so I'd want something to make him a little like just a little bit more intimidating if I am doing the big inhale thing. Because if I am doing the big inhale thing, I'm gonna have like a 2/4 Kirby. I'm gonna have like a 2/4 and be like, oh, but he can tap to draw a card. Get shit on.
But he inhaled a Shivan dragon, so you can yeah. I guess he
Yeah.
can. He wouldn't be in the colors, but
Because right now he would just be like this guy would just be the commander of a probably like an ETB spam deck because he is I think this is the easiest way to guarantee airbend something
Yeah.
that would theoretically exist in the game. But it is a cool idea.
I think they
All right, next.
I mean, like Kirby, like he eats opponents. Like he doesn't eat his friends, right? Like
Well, you can't. I don't know. You don't inhale your friends sometimes?
no,
You don't?
not really.
Oh, he gets smaller from inhaling in game. Okay, then this is just bang on flavor wise.
Oh, really? Dude,
And
yeah, that's crazy. I don't remember him doing that in
is
Kirby's Epic
Kirby's-
Yarn. Yeah.
Is Kirby's primary method of fighting his friends jumping back out and then collecting $200 for passing go? Or just play Conjurer's Closet? Right, that is a legendary creature you can play in the command zone. That's in Bant, yes.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Kirby.
He can spawn his friends and kiss them, so kinda. Okay, then I accept it.
Yeah.
Then this is just a play pattern I don't like, but I accept that.
Yeah.
All right, next we have the Lore Starcutter, a 4-mana Azorius spacecraft that is a 5/5, and at the beginning of your end step, if 3 or more creatures enter the battlefield under your control this turn, draw a card, then you may planeswalk.
Nice! Oh, huge. Perfect.
At 4+ on upkeep, make a 1/1 colorless construct creature token, and on 13+, if an effect would make 1 or more tokens under your control, it makes twice as many.
Wow. I think that
You know what?
that's
I'll
sick.
just give this one 10 out of 10. Perfect pre-con flavor card. Is so weak, but the Azorius players deserve that. It's so restrained.
Yeah. You just want to make tokens, and then the tokens make more tokens, and then
Yeah. Oh, it is wildly fair. This is like
yeah.
this ship goes to bed dreaming one day of being Phyrexian Arena. So it's very cute. I like it on that basis.
Oh, but it can go in the command zone. Yeah. Wait a
And then we can
second.
planeswalk every. Oh wait, no, we have to get 3 creatures.
Three
Fuck, dude.
creatures.
That hurts. But yeah, this is very cute. Seems lore accurate to a ship.
And you
And
get
I think
token doubling on
there's
the
something you can do with it.
This with hair apparent. Yeah, wait a second.
Oh, shut your mouth.
Wait a second.
All right.
All the rabbits
Bandana
going on other
D.
planes, yeah.
Bandana D, Steadfast Fighter, a 4-mana Selesnya 3/2 with dash equal to their mana cost. First strike, whenever they attack, make a 1/1 Waddle Dee creature token. When Bandana D deals combat damage to a player, draw a card.
Wanya.
I know we're talking about cute stuff. We have to make him better. We have to make him a little bit better. He's got to.
He's not even like the duelist. Like he's got.
He
Because what does dash
3
do again? Like you get to
dash, you play it, and then it returns to your hand at the end of the turn.
Oh, that's garbage. I think there's the Phoenix where it's like as long as you have like a guy, you can like bring him back. I think that would be fun because then the Waddle Dees do something. So you can have like a Waddle Dee like I sacrificed my life for you, Bandana D, and then Bandana D comes back.
Or you could be like, whenever Bandana D attacks, you can sacrifice a Waddle Dee token to give him flying. Like he's jumping, jumping off the head.
Yeah.
My beauty standards are not high. My standards of I want somebody to be able to take these cards to a commander game and have a good time with like precons that exist. That is my standard.
Yeah.
What I don't want is to be like, oh my god, these are so cute. I would totally let you play with these Hearth whole time.
Yeah.
And then you just get fucking murdered over and over. Like that's the only thing I'm cautioning against. I think the flavor is 10 out of 10 on these. I think they're extremely cute. I think the effects are broadly correct. But if like you're making custom cards, you're probably making them for a world in which you get to use them against legal Magic cards. And I don't want you to come in bringing piss to a ship fight.
Yeah.
And then just be like, oh, well, at least they're cute.
It should be like he gets a +1/+1 for each D that's out. So then it's like we get more Ds.
Yeah, I don't know enough about Waddle Dee to know exactly what should be more powerful, but I think the things you could do is you could either have a way to give him conditional evasion or a way that he can grow stronger based on how many Waddle Dees he has made you. I think either of those would...
1,000 Waddle Dees die every day, and then Bandana D gets stronger. He consumes them.
All right, last but not least, Susie, Haltman's Legacy, a 6-mana Azorius 3/3 with affinity for creatures, vigilance, reach. Whenever Susie attacks, you may pay 3. If you do, proliferate twice. If you don't, support 3.
Oh
God damn!
You saved it all for last. Jesus.
Holy fucking weenies.
Oh my god.
So support 3, is that?
That's you put 3 counters, 3+1 counters on a creature with weaker power?
Right. Is it distribute 3 or put 3? Oh, so support is put a 1/1 counter on each of up to X other. So this is put one 1/1 counter on each of up to 3 other creatures.
Whoa. And then
that's like,
and then you proliferate.
See, this is what I mean.
Okay.
Like we doing something here. Like if you land fucking any of those little white chump makers, like you could, oh my god, you could play that fucking Final Fantasy Dragoon and be like, yeah, this is a good card. Yeah. You could play Dragoon's Wyvern in this deck and be like, see that this is peak for me. This is the peak for me.
This one is sick. Affinity for creatures is also so cool because you're gonna be running the spaceship, making your shitty little 1/1 robots, and you're gonna use them and support them, and then everyone's gonna be huge. Yeah, I like this.
Proliferate twice might be a little much,
but that's crazy. Because that's like an ETB effect from that one guy who is like, yeah, I get it once. I get to proliferate twice once.
Oh yeah, Azuri's Predation. And Simic, who normally gets to proliferate as they breathe. It's on attack trigger and 3 cost. That is true.
Like, if you're running this, you've got like the Everflowing Chalice. You've got like the stuff where you're already going to be proliferating.
I don't think you do though. because she has affinity for creatures. So I think you plan to like you're not planning to ramp to her. You're planning to just like I
Bring
play
her cost down
Adeline.
to you. Yeah.
Yeah, like I make her a 2 cost,
Yeah.
and then I buff all my weenies up. It is meaningful that she has to swing and support can't buff her, so it's going to be harder for her to be like, the Dick Smasher 9000.
Yeah.
But if the only thing I would be like, ooh, proliferate twice after you've supported 3 is insane.
Yeah. Because then 3 things are now 3 threes or whatnot, depending on their power. That's insane. I like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. If you have 3 1/1s, which is like the floor of you've made creatures. If you make 3 1/1s, you make them 2/2s, then you attack and you make them 4/4s.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you may
That's
end
sick.
up having to knock it down to like support 2 or bring back a proliferate, but that may just be like if you get Adeline, that's the god curve. But yeah, that one's
This one's
nasty.
gnarly. Yeah.
All right, we're going to move on to Elikman. These are meant to be playable in Limited and Commander. This is part of Elikman's custom Age of Sigmar set. First, we have Venari Lord Regent, a 5-mana elf knight with vigilance, and whenever one or more creatures you control leave the battlefield without dying, make a 2/2 with vigilance. Whenever this creature attacks, exile it to one other target non-land permanent you control, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step.
Okay. It's a blink deck. It's a little like self blink deck, and you make little tokens.
Blue got Philia, just costs 5 mana now.
Yeah.
But it makes you a 2/2.
With vigilance. With vigilance.
Oh, with big viggies, big viggies.
Big
So
vigilance.
this is like, yeah, I like what this is
Yeah,
doing.
this is something you don't see in blue a lot. I'm not seeing a lot of like blue combat decks. You know what I'm saying? This is kind of cool.
You and me lead such different lives.
Really? I don't see
You
no.
and you and
That's fun.
well, because I live near Veggie, who has his mono blue deck is a +1/+1 counters deck.
Ugh. What?
He's a fiend. Yeah, I like this. I think it is.
This is expensive though. A lot of mana.
I mean, it kind of has to be
Yeah, it does
having
a lot of text.
repeatable flicker that makes you chump blockers is like. It doesn't look like the blink is mandatory. It's up to one other, so you can just say I
Yeah.
choose 0.
I don't. Yeah.
The Pokélad, I have no idea how many cards are left. I would suggest hopping in the thread and scrolling because if we lose our place, we get totally fucked. But this one's cool. Next, we have Severe, the Wind Lord. 8 mana mono white, but has Convoke. They're a 5/4 with flying and lifelink, and at the beginning of combat on your turn, untap all your creatures, then deal X damage to target creature or battle, where X is the number of creatures untapped this way.
My God. Just run
Evil.
Halo Fountain. That's crazy.
Hey, fuck you. Fuck you. Stop talking about Halo Fountain.
This is my.
Stop talking about Halo Fountain.
Come on, man. You know Halo Fountain. You know it.
You know I
I'm
love
intimately.
water. You know I love moving water. Come on, man. Please. Please. Give me some of that moving water. This is super fine.
Yeah.
Super fine for sure.
Convoke deck. We don't see enough of those. I like Convoke. It's fun. Yeah. Untap each creature.
Yeah, I like this. I think this would be the type of commander I would assume has to be played at bracket 2, which is nice and fun, and then maybe you can make it bracket 3. Oh, station! Stationing is crazy.
Station, and it does damage to battles. So this could be a mono white battle deck where you throw in a bunch of battles. Wait a second. I'm seeing the vision here.
All right, next we have Avalanor, Ancient Elementor, a 9 mana 7/7 with Convoke, also has Vigilance, Trample, Reach, and when this creature enters, put a shield counter on each creature that convoked it.
Whoa, sick.
Nice, clean. I like that. Yeah, I think in the 99 of like a Naya or Selesnya deck, I can see both of these, particularly if you have a bunch of Convoke payoffs.
Yeah, there's like one Convoke commander, I think. Like one guy who's like.
Not once Elikman's done with the game.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. Once Elikman
teamwork
has had
makes
his
the
way
dream
with this
work.
game,
Yeah.
there's about to be fucking 57 Convoke commanders.
We need more power of friendship cards. Like this is fun.
Yeah.
What are your
All right,
thoughts on
next-
like the cards that are everybody can pay mana for them? Like
I
the Journey Togethers or whatever it's called.
think they're cute. They just like it's one of those things where they're cute enough that nobody ever fucking plays them.
Yeah.
Even when I try, even at like cutesy tables, it just ends up being like so the journey that gets you lands, I actually firmly do not like. I have resolved and had that resolved against me many games in a row, and I have found that giving everybody access to mana grinds games to a fucking halt. Because what happens is you do it and it's like, oh my god, it's hilarious that we all have like 8
Or more
lands
yeah,
or,
way more
10 lands or whatever. And then everybody gets to their turn and they short circuit trying to figure out how to use all of it as effectively as possible. And the card draw one I haven't seen, Minds Aglow, I think it is. I have not seen Minds Aglow resolved enough to have a super strong opinion about it, but I do have very strong opinions about Group Hug that is ramping everybody, and I despise it.
Yeah. I think it's cool. Not
How dare you?
Not because it's like everyone grinds, but I'm like, play your big thing, bro. Like it. Yeah.
If people did, God, I want that.
Yeah.
Hey, man, listen,
I don't understand. It's one of those things where I'm like, dude,
if-
I just
if-
gave you all the mana. Just skip what you were gonna do and play the.
If
cool
it's
thing
like
now.
we all got 9 mana, you have to. If it was like I will give you 5 lands if you only cast the most expensive thing in your hand next turn.
Yeah.
Hell, fucking yeah. But it's always like, oh my god, now I can triple spell, and one of these spells is card draw, and so I'm gonna change my fucking mind
Yeah,
halfway
oh,
through this turn. That's how it's
yucky.
always happened for me.
Yeah, no. They should make this
That's
spell
why
where
I
it's like
like
everyone
the-
reveals their hand and then plays the highest mana thing they can, and then it's like,
What I like more is the shipwright card from Lord of
Yes.
the Rings,
Oh my God, I
where
love
you
that card.
vote, and
Everyone
then
votes.
if you somebody gets to like just flop something in. That's great because then there's none of that analysis paralysis, and
Yeah.
something fucked up happens.
I love it.
Okay, next, Okari Dara, Spirefall, a 5-mana saga. Step 1, draw 2. Step 2, each player chooses 2 creatures they control. Destroy all other non-saga, non-land permanents, and then permanent spells you cast this turn have Convoke.
Huh.
I'm a little bit confused.
Yeah, 2
by
and 3 are
me-
really throwing me for
Right,
the
2
loop
and 3
here.
really hate each other. They
Yeah.
really fucking hate each other, especially because you're destroying every other non-saga, non-land permanent, so you
So
can't
where your
even break
engines go,
parity
yeah,
by
all your little
right. You can't set up like an enchantment or an artifact that's doing this. You can't like really the only thing that would feel good to me there is like I've played Adeline and I keep Adeline. Flawless maneuver. We can't be like, oh,
This
this
thing-
side of a
yeah.
board wipe chops my dick off because Teferi's protection exists.
Yeah.
We're not doing that. But I like that you get something right away. I like that we are terminating in maybe a big turn. But I feel like 2 and 3.
I'm trying to think of like how to make this even.
Yeah, like the setup that makes 2 into 3 feel good feels so conditional as to make me worried about it.
Yeah, because chapter 3 is literally like your one spell costs 2 less.
Right, unless we have unless this is Bant, I have 15 brand new Saga creatures. If we have that, then this card
Yeah,
fucking
there we
rocks.
go. Yeah, wait a second. Saga creatures could be interesting, but
I think we could swap the order of this. Like if you swap the orders around, it would probably feel better.
because then
It
you get
just
all
feels
those
really
ETBs
bad.
and then explode them all, which could be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah. I guess for a Saga deck it does make sense, but it has to be a summon deck.
Yeah.
All right.
Tom
We're gonna move
Bombadil
on to the
shenanigans. Yeah.
yeah. Oh god. We're gonna move on to Morghast Archai, a 6-mana 3/3 with flash and flying. When this creature enters, choose 1, counter a spell, or draw 3 cards, then discard a card. And you can reconstruct it, which means to cast it from your graveyard by sacking a permanent in addition to its other costs. If you do, it enters with a finality counter.
Huh.
Hmm.
6 mana for a counter or a draw
Right.
3.
I feel like this is where the limited balance is fighting the commander balance. Because in
Yeah.
limited, hell yeah. 6 mana flash flying creature that gives me card velocity. Best
Yeah,
fucking thing
that's
ever.
huge. And you can do it
Commander,
twice. Yeah.
yeah, commander, if I don't have a
Hey,
flicker
this guy's
engine,
sticking
I
around,
am
and we like that.
ooh,
We
I
like
am
that.
laying on the ground. I am having chest pains.
Yeah. This is
But I think that happens every set. I think
yeah.
this
This is a
is a
limited
dope fucking
bomb,
limited
not a
card. Yeah.
not a commander card.
Yeah,
But they're I
like
know for sure they give this like the most beautiful card treatment. They're like they
yeah.
make this thing look so good. This thing looks beautiful. But then it's like dog shit and you can't play it in commander.
Mhm.
I assume White
Car-
Bread asked what card velocity is. It's I assume you have more cards.
it's
in
when
hand.
you flick your cards really quickly. Like Brian Kibler.
Yeah.
Brian Kibler has crazy card velocity. Or it's getting through your deck. So there's like cards in hand and then like drawing a lot and then discarding a lot. Like imagine this said draw 8, discard 8. You have incredible card velocity. You have very poor card advantage, but you have incredible card
Yeah.
velocity.
You just saw like a tenth of your deck in a
Right.
millisecond. So you fix whatever problem you needed with that. Yeah. Yeah. This card's good in limited, not good in commander. But looks
Next,
sick.
Liege Kavalos.
Oh, cool.
A 5 mana black 4/4 with first strike. Whenever you sack one or more permanents with a mana value of 1 or greater, make a 2/2 black skeleton knight creature token. And whenever this creature attacks, surveil 2. I love that we gave him an attack trigger. Like that's ever gonna matter.
Yeah, this thing you do not swing this guy at all. You sit him in the back
Bro.
and you sack things around him over and
That
over
is
and
the
over again.
cuck horse that he is sitting on.
Yeah.
For Spirefall, it represents the elves fucking up and nearly wiping themselves out by unleashing world-breaking magic. After they realized their mistake, their creator god returned and taught them how to reconnect and heal the land through elvish Buddhism. You got anybody capture the idea knowing that? I think knowing that, you've captured the idea well, and there just has to be, like, Saga creatures in this set or pre-con. Or like you would only play that card in a Saga creature deck because otherwise the board wiping yourself is too steep.
Yeah.
I do think Menace would be better than First Strike. I think this is again limited versus Commander.
Yeah.
In limited, fucking awesome. In Commander, cuck chair. Both are fine. Does that feel about right, Quips? Or
Yeah.
do you have any disagreements there?
No, I'm just thinking about how many skeleton guys this guy could make.
I'm just thinking about bones.
I'm
you
just
know?
thinking about bones. He's got
I'm on my dog shit right
I'm on
now.
my bone. Yeah, yeah. I'm in the dog house thinking about bones. Skeletons are cool.
Next we got Bone to the Nexus, an Esper artifact with spells you cast from your graveyard cost 2 less. You can tap it to give target creature or artifact card in your graveyard not named Bone Tithy Nexus gains Reconstruct until end of turn. Activate only once each turn.
Sorry, real quick. Are you pronouncing that wrong on purpose?
What do you mean?
Bone Tithe.
You mean Bone Tithy?
Boney Tithy, I hardly know her.
Yeah, I'm
I
always
like her- I like her
am
Boney Tithy,
always
you know what I'm
rage
saying?
baiting a small amount.
Okay.
Oh, Little Mix Dude, thank you for the 10-bit
I
cheer.
like that.
Enjoy being Moss. Alec, man, I think the thing is like you kind of can't improve them. Like this is part of the cycle of life and death is that every set needs limited bombs that are not balanced in such a way that it makes them compelling for Commander, but they are still compelling limited bombs. And there's ways to do stuff with them. It's just very narrow. By cuck chair, I don't mean you're not playing him. We mean Liege Kavalos in Commander, he's just never attacking. Like every aristocrat or sack deck is playing Liege Kavalos, but they're just like, yeah, you stay home, buddy.
Yeah.
You're
not
we
the
got
Surveil
bones to
2
make.
is not worth your 5 mana life. Like your existence is
Right.
more value to me as a token generator.
Mhm. Because that 4/4 is like not living. How should I fix my Kirby cards? Little McDoom says. I don't think you necessarily need to fix them. They're extremely cute, and if you want them to be low power, they're done very well. If you want to fix my perceived issue with them, I would just pump the power up a little bit or drop the mana cost a little bit on everything but the last one. There's nothing wrong with them. They're just like you have designed cards for 2018 Magic.
Yeah, I was
And
just
we're
about
in
to
the
say
big
that's
2-5.
you're playing
We're in
old
the big
Magic.
2-5. Shit's crazy now. It's a dystopia. You
Yeah.
gotta keep up. We're in the Fallout world. You gotta
Mhm.
keep up with the rad beast. Okay, how you
All right.
feel about giving shit reconstruct?
I mean, this is one of those things I'd never see no more. This is 2018 Magic where I'm like, what is this? Reconstruct. Spells from the graveyard cost 2 less. I think it'd be cool. Hang on, what is it? Tap 4 target creature. Non-name gains reconstruct. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, I wish it gave reconstruct, and that's exactly what it does. Okay,
And then Elegman, Santa Claus here for you.
yeah. I like it. I like it. I love the Necrons, and this is very Necron. I think exactly Necron type shit, and so graveyard stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. I like this one.
I like it. It's very solid. I'm trying to think of what the ceiling is, and the ceiling is not high, but is incredibly satisfying.
Yeah.
Of like, I play things that make a token, and then every turn I sack the thing for value and reconstruct
Construct it.
using the token.
Yeah. Or
That's
I get
pretty
to
hot.
keep my stuff alive basically by reconstructing it over and
Yeah.
over again. It's pretty cool. And stuff from the graveyard. I mean, even this, if you're not like reconstructing or you don't want to have that, stuff from your graveyard costing 2 less is just banging already.
That's also very fucking good for Esper decks.
Because that's like the new Green Goblin guy does this basically. And he's fucking great.
Mhm.
And so, yeah, I like it. You're just gonna
All right,
go,
next.
yeah, unearth something or put them in there. Yeah. Whoa,
Yeah,
6
big
staff.
cheap unearth, big. There's something there.
Yeah,
I enjoy it.
I like it.
All right, next we got Kenish On, Staff of Spirits, and Esper Equipment. Equipped creature gets lifelink and death touch. Whenever the equipped creature deals combat damage to a player or battle, you can effectively reanimate something
Yeah.
with mana value X or less, X being equal to the damage. And equip Wizard for 2 or equip anything else for $10 million.
Yeah. For never. Unless you have like the knights who are like, it's actually free, by the way. Hey.
Yeah.
This one's on me, buddy.
Don't
Hey,
even
have this
don't
one on
even
me.
fucking try it, dude.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Hold on. Elecman, this is gonna decide if you get banned from the channel or not. I'm gonna look up Tivit, and if Wizard is on this motherfucker's type line, you're going straight to hell. Sphinx Rogue, you're good. You're good. Round
Seller
of
of
applause.
Secrets? Yeah. No way.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
the other
cute. I
two?
think
Yeah.
that's fine. I'm trying to think of what the most fucked up wizard would be. In Esper, like the most fucked up Esper wizard.
I don't think you even build wizards with this, right? Like, I mean,
Well, I think your commander is a good wizard. I don't think you build wizards, but I think your commander
your
has the
commander is a
wizard
good
type
one.
line,
Yeah.
and then you do like a reanimate deck.
yeah. Is amount of damage equipped too? Yeah, I mean, you just get is a Ledger Shredder a wizard? Because I feel like that guy's great. Because then you put stuff into your graveyard.
Oh, Ledger Shredder could hold this, yeah.
Right.
Okay, I think it's probably one of the Zers
Yeah.
who are 1 power. So that's super fine. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
You chilling. Send
I
triplets,
was-
don't invoke their name.
Don't say that name. Yeah. Don't say that.
Don't invoke that fucking name right now.
My other thing is like you put this on like put this on who's the guy like any of those like when it enters you can like put equipment on them or whatever, so you just go like, hey, I'm just gonna put a bunch of is Sidar Jabari these colors, like the Eminence guy, is he these colors or is he
Oh, he is, yeah.
because then you just like you're doing knights and knights already love equipment, and so or like reduce equipment costs and stuff like that, so
Yeah.
you're putting stuff in your thing with your shitty Eminence and then you're getting all those stuff back. That's pretty fun. I like this one. Or artifact card too. So you don't. I think this is better than regular creature reanimate because you can get.
Oh yeah, much better.
Your
Getting
big
a
things in.
non-creature artifact back is huge.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pump it up real quick so I can get my portal to Phyrexia back. Thank you.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
Thank
Shut
you.
the fuck up!
Thank you.
I'm casting hatred. No, I'm not winning the game. I'm board wiping you.
I'm board wiping.
Yeah. All right, Quips, read us Brood Terror.
All right. I was wondering. I was like, do I ever read it, or I just get to commentate? All right. Brood Terror. 5 in a red for a rat mutant menace. Lend a claw. 3 in a red. Discard your hand. Draw X, where X is the greatest mana value among cards in your graveyard. Only once per turn, and only as a sorcery.
Holy fuck, that is so good. What the shit?
Yeah. Mana value. Where's that big sign of Draco or whatever? Just throw them in there. Now you're drawing 12 or what?
Yeah, like I think the shard this is for in the draft set's Grixis, but I'm just imagining like Rakdos.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Phyrex. Oh, not Phyrexian Dreadnought. Opposite thing. You need to like mill or entomb a massive mana value shithead, and then it's 4 mana, draw
8,
like
yeah.
12. Ooh.
Oh my god.
You
put this in a shield druid deck, like the Rakdos shield druid, and then draw a billion. Everyone loses a billion life. Yeah, this is.
Once
someone said sick with Norman. Yeah, wait a second. Oh my god.
Once per turn and only as a sorcery are good handbrakes. It's still like most of what's saving this is that the creature is so expensive.
Yeah.
So it's like turn 7, but you draw so much. This might have to be an exhaust ability. And then you get into the other like in limited terrifying.
Yeah.
Because it is a 6/5 with menace. And then you draw like even if you draw just like 5 cards, that is more than enough to be like, oh fuck, this person won the limited game. And then in Commander, you still might get people playing this because 4 mana repeatable draw 12 that's desirable. It's really expensive, but it is desirable.
Yeah. What if he tapped to do it? Because I still think 4 mana tap, like it depends on how much you draw for, but
greatest mana value among cards discarded with the ability. I think that would say
that would be because then it's like
because then in limited you're still gonna get probably some number of cards. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, this card's cool.
All right, tell me about always more bodies.
All right, let's see. There's always more bodies. 2 in a red for a sorcery. Ruination. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it's got haste. Sack it at the beginning of the next end step. If the total mana value among cards in your graveyard is greater than or equal to 13, create 2 of those tokens instead. Huh.
Beautiful.
That's not too bad. That's good. I like that. 2 for.
I like that. I
2
think
for 3 is good. Doesn't get around the legend rule, which is great. So you can't do too many shenanigans with it. You love this deck.
I think this is another one.
Yeah.
That would this walks the line well of you could play this in limited, and a lot of commander decks would want it.
Yeah.
Because that graveyard
that's
threshold
good early, like not too bad early, and then great late. You know what I'm saying? When you've got milled out by somebody or you've got a bunch of stuff. This with Master Multiplied in the command zone, I love you.
Shut your little mouth.
That is so good.
Don't speak his name.
So juicy. Don't speak his. Come on, Send Triplets is way worse than my cute little master, dude. He's so good.
We got a lot of names we can't speak, man. That's all I'm saying. There's a lot of Voldemorts in this fucking game.
This guy's good.
All right. Let's move on to always 3 claw steps ahead. Read for me, Guac boy.
All right. 1 and a blue for an enchantment. Ruination. Beginning of your upkeep, choose 1. Total mana value among cards in your graveyard is greater than or equal to 13. You get to choose 1 or more instead. Surveil 2. Target creature you control connives. It's not terrible, but for 1 in a blue, I feel like my 1 in a blue, I'd rather have like a ledger shredder, right? Like I'd rather have.
Well, yeah, but so would everybody. It
Yeah.
came free with your having 2 mana.
Yeah.
They also asked, the first draft of this card was the static effect of Underrealm Lich on an enchantment, but my friend said it was too busted. I disagreed, but changed it.
What's that?
Yeah, you give me 1 in a blue. If you would draw a card, check top 3, put 1 in hand, rest in graveyard, that card gets banned tomorrow.
Yeah, that's insane.
That is ridiculous. That is like you you tie down the designer who made it and you make them watch the entire history of Magic the Gathering design. That's way too good.
Yeah.
But for this
It's
enchantment,
not bad. It like surveils for itself, so it eventually gets you that mana value. So then you can surveil, put something you want on top, draw it with the connive, discard something you don't want.
I think this is actually quite good,
Yeah.
depending on
How set up you want to be.
how aggressive the limited format is.
Yeah.
Because being able to connive every turn is like super fucking strong. That's part of what makes Norman Osborn good.
Yeah, the +1 counters are great. Or even, I mean, like the land
Yeah.
selection, like sometimes you just
Mm-hmm.
get so many lands in limited and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, this shit goes hard.
Yeah.
All right. Hell Pit Abomination. A 5 mana 5/5 with menace, and on death make X 1/1 black rat creature tokens with this token can't block, where X is the number of counters on this creature. Sack an on-land permanent, Monstrosity X, where X is a sacked permanent's mana value, X cannot be 0.
This is the quickest add to that rat who gives all his rats like to infect or whatever. This thing is what that thing is. Oh my god, bunch of 1/1 rats that can't block. You can only monstrosity once though, right? If I recall rules, unless it's like you can keep.
Yeah, you can only Monstrosity only works if the creature is not already
A monster,
monstrous, and
yeah.
so you have to play him, play something else that costs 1,000,000, get a bunch of counters on him, and then if you kill him, you get to replace him with a lot of other guys. I think this is another like great in limited, and then the rat decks and commander play it, and nobody else does.
I could see it being in like a Rakdos fling deck as well, or like a fling / like sacrifice deck. Yeah, because he comes down.
I doubt it, just because the sack benefit is based off mana value and not power.
Oh yeah.
Like most of those Rakdos cheatery decks are trying to go
Power,
like,
yeah.
okay, I've played a thing that is much larger, much larger than its money should be, and then I fling that
then I
motherfucker, or
fling
like
it, yeah.
pump something's power, and then I fling that motherfucker at you.
Yeah.
But in limited, it's hot as hell.
Mm. Somebody said Henzi. Hey, that's a name I like to say. This guy's cool.
I would not. You could not pay me to put this in Henzi. I play really bad cards in my Henzi deck. You could not pay.
You don't want a
me to
little
get
big
this guy
rat
in there.
guy who draws you a card, makes you 5 1/1 rats.
He won't make me 5 if it's counters on him.
Oh my!
If he dies,
Yeah,
if he
wait a
dies
second.
without me having sacrificed something else, he's just
That
a
sucks.
dead
Then
5/5.
who
Yeah.
said that? Ban that guy. Who said Henzi? Dude? Ban
Who
that
said
guy.
that? Ban that guy.
Ban that guy.
All right, I'm sorry, Dark Faces. You gotta
Sorry,
go.
dog. Ban that guy.
Quips has asked for your removal. You gotta
Yeah,
go.
get that guy out of here. All right.
Oh, this will be
Ogre.
fun.
Ogre Tyrant. 1 black,
This will
red,
be good
green.
rage bait. Wait. King Cow's asking if you've watched One Piece.
No. I have not. It would take me 1,000 years to watch it at this point. I know of it. I know of Power System and stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm
All right.
not aware. So I'll wait to see King Cow say something funny about that.
That fuck. All right, tell me about Ogre Tyrant.
All right. He's 1 black, red, green, Ogre Warrior, Menace, Trample, Bully in the first degree, Engorge for 5. You lose X and draw X, where X is the greatest mana value among permanents you sacked this turn. Activate only during your turn and only once each turn. 4/5.
So for your edification, Engorge is you can sack something when you activate the ability, and it reduces the cost of the ability by the mana value of the thing you sacrificed, pips count.
Oh, okay.
So if you sack Henzi to this, it only costs 2 colorless.
Okay.
So it's a way to
To
sacrifice
buy stuff
something.
and then draw off of that. Okay. We've got a lot of these kind of cards where it's like you sack a thing, you lose that much, you draw that much. Usually like a zombie type effect. I like it. It's kind of like Ziatora E in my head, where you get value from sacking stuff. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that's chill. I think Menace Trample, I think 4/5 Menace Trample is probably enough to make this a rare on its own, and then Bully in the first degree is just a cherry on top. Elikman, I agree that it is a little bit awkward that your effects are keying off mana value instead of power. I think you stay the course and just try to find a way to make it work. Like, you got to be different at some point, right?
Yeah.
You got to be freaky. Let yourself be freaky. I think there's potential here.
You got to make it something fun. Like, how many letters are in its name? Then we get crazy. Then that's some like,
All right, nope.
hear me out. Guys, it should be, yeah. How many, yeah. Does its text rhyme? That would be fun. All right. Tell me about Frostlord on the Stonehorn.
Hold on, I had to ban somebody from the Discord.
Oh.
Now I'll tell you about.
All right. Tell me about the
Who'd you
Frostlord.
say? Russelin Jenkins. Frostlord on Stone Horde. A 6 mana 5/5 with Trample and Haste. And Gorge 5 to Monstrosity 3. When it attacks, deal damage equal to its power to up to 1 target creature you don't control. If this creature is monstrous, the excessive damage is dealt to that creature's controller instead.
Whoa. Okay. That's cool. So you're like, you better not play any 1/1s. Or I'm fucking blasted.
You better not play any fucking 1/1. You better not play any motherfuckers.
I'm about to get blasted. Yeah, 5 damage already is great.
This is the fucking ogre version of just a hick with a shotgun.
Yeah, he solos Naruto. Yeah, he fights what?
He
shotgun,
does
shotgun
solo
beats,
the Naruto
Goku
verse.
or whatever.
This is definitely a rare.
Yeah.
This is like, I play this, you don't remove it, I win the game.
Yeah.
Oh, not even, because you have haste. Holy fuck.
Oh my god, yeah.
Wow.
So you're going to for sure at least get 1 blast. You might not do the damage unless you monstrosity, but by the time you have like 6 mana to throw around, you've got something on the battlefield that you're down to get rid of. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking like, in limited, this just fucking rips the game in half.
Yeah,
I do worry about, I think Jundex would actually... Oh, you know what? This guy would play in Henzi. I would play him. I would play him in Henzi just to be like, I don't have to play a removal spell. I have Frostlord.
I've got this guy. He's my removal spell.
Little McStoom, your son is very, very cute. Waddle Dee is adorable. All right, this card fucks.
Yeah, this one's sick.
Tell me about the Law of the Maw.
Law of the Maw. Law of the Maw. All right, black, red, green, enchantment. Whenever you sack a permanent with mana value 1 or greater, let's go, put X +1 counters on target creature you control, where X is the sacrifice permanent mana value. Hell yeah.
Low-key unplayable, unfortunately. In my mind. I'm trying to think of where you would do it, but the fact that the permanents have to have a mana value means we cut out lands, we cut out most tokens, which is like based
the main strategy. Good. Yeah, that's the
Henzi and Ziatora decks want it. But if you're not already sacrificed, like, I think this is like #1 trap card in the draft, probably.
Yeah, I'm trying
Ceiling's really high though. Kresh could probably do it. Yeah, it's, I think the ceiling is high. The floor is like flooded. The floor is a flooded basement. I think that's okay. I think that can exist. I don't know. Are you drafting this at any point? Or if you get this in a pre-release, is it making it in your deck?
I would have to like really have a good thing going with sacrifice stuff. Well, because the thing in Unlimited is like, yeah, if I sack it, I'm probably never getting it back. So like, I'd rather have like a board of like shitty things that at least will protect my life, as opposed to like one bigger but easier to just like I disintegrate your thing. Goodbye.
Right.
You put all your eggs in one basket. I eat your basket, and so yeah,
Yeah, this is the this is the rare that I see in pack one, pick one that makes me go like, oh fuck, I lost this draft.
yeah,
I mean, it's hard, Elegman, it's hard to do what Jund does in Commander in the limited format because Jund in Commander really likes to consolidate all of its board state into different types of value. And you can do that in Commander because you have the space and the time to set up recursion loops. In limited, you just need like, I need bodies. I need fucking bodies right now. So I think this becomes like an enchantment that a couple Commander decks really, really love, and you just pass every time. Pass in limited every single time, which does happen.
yeah. You would need something like what, like all will be one, or something where like when you put counters on something, it does something. Cause
Or you need to be scamming.
yeah,
Like if you have a way to be getting the sack permanents back, it's totally fine. But let's move on to the Great Maw Pot. Jund, tap, sack a creature, draw X, lose X, where X is a sacrificed creature's mana value. Activate only once each turn.
bad and limited, great
God.
again in Henzi. Like this guy, yeah. Any of these,
Yeah, commander staple, undraftable and limited, I think.
yeah. We eat good when it's in our
It's
deck,
like-
but yeah, not in limited though.
I'm trying to imagine like turn three play to lose a blocker. I mean, I guess you could use
Is it
it
on
to
their
do something
turn?
cute if you
Yeah.
have bad blocks, but it's just so much of limited is dominated by do I have more guys than you that going down a creature to go down life to then go up cards. That's why I said in a bad blocking situation, I am respecting the potential to activate this on your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Maybe with warp creatures. I mean, maybe, but then
Then
you
you
just end
never
up
get 'em
losing
back,
life,
yeah.
right? And you don't have a warp creature to cast. Like it's just for the same reason that like Dragoon's Wyvern overperformed. I feel like this card underperforms because you lose a blocker, which is the single most important thing you can have in the limited format is like having a blocker or having removal. And you can get a lot of draw, but I feel like this just makes you like you lose games having drawn 30 cards in deck. Should I have it give you life like Disciple of Bolas?
That might be interesting.
Then I worry about that being too good, but I think that is at least worth a shot. No, Manatee, it needs to be no time. We're not talking about time counters. We're not talking about time counters.
What if it exiled with a time counter? Don't say that name. Don't say that name. That's one of the forbidden names. Time counters.
But yeah, I like at least trying it with life gain because then you're like, okay, I lose a blocker, but I have gained stability. Like I have
Yeah, I've
traded
mitigated
on-board
some of the
stability
downside.
for life total stability. I like that. Free Guild Garrison. Quips, tell me about it.
Yeah. All right, 2 and a white for an artifact. Beginning of your end step. If you control one or more tapped creatures, put a recruitment counter on this artifact. Remove a recruitment counter from this artifact. Create a 1/1 red human soldier creature token once each turn and only as a sorcery. Then you can remove 2 to create 3 1/1 red as a token as a sorcery only once. So you get a buy one get one if you are able to get up to 2.
Yeah, if you're able to wait.
Yeah.
So if you control tap creatures, get thing. If you remove it immediately, get 1 thing. If you remove it later, get 2 thing. Or get 3 thing.
Yeah. I mean, you always have like a tapped creature. Like that's pretty much in limited and probably also in commander. Like this does, you'll get recruitment counters for sure. I feel like
Yeah, I think
this
it's
goes
better in
crazy with
Commander.
Kilo, right? Like you just proliferate the shit out of this.
Oh yeah. Proliferation, super fucked up. This effectively says like I make 3 1/1s every turn.
Yeah.
So but notably, I think it is like just good enough that limited decks would try it.
Yeah.
Like, I think that make 3 1/1s is so fucking juicy, especially if I'm in, like, the Naya shard, that I would be like, yeah, 3 mana, I will tap out for an artifact that doesn't do anything without setup because the ceiling is high enough.
Yeah, those 3/1/1s are gonna get buffed to hell. Like they're gonna be good.
Oh, yeah.
And even if you're like on the back foot, you still probably can at least be like, fuck, give me one guy. I'll take the one guy.
Yeah, fuck, make me a chump blocker.
Yeah.
Make me a chump blocker.
Like he's got a big guy coming at me, or he board wiped or whatever, and I need some stuff. Yeah.
All right, let me holler at you about Vigor of Champions, a 2-mana enchantment. It's 1 and a green. When you activate the ability of a creature you control that is not a mana ability, put a resolve counter on this enchantment. Only triggers once each turn. Creatures you control have trample and get +1/+1 for each resolve counter on this enchantment.
Oh my god. Yeah, no wonder Elecman
Oh,
said
fuck.
just you wait.
It's later hoof.
Yeah.
God damn it. It's layaway hoof.
It's level up hoof. Yeah, wow. There we go. Okay. Put this in the Kirby deck, because then Kirby gets to slurp on people's abilities and makes 1 billion. That's crazy.
This feels like,
dude, even just one counter, you get trample on all your creatures. Like that's already
yeah, like you have designed, I think, an instant commander staple for these types of, for any decks with like activated abilities, and something that I would again probably not take until like pack 2 or 3.
Yeah. Because this is like an ascension where it's like you gotta have, like, if it was at 3 counters or at 4 things, your creatures have trample, and like then that text activates. Because that's already like we have Beastmaster like +5/+5, but this is you can get incremental value already. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think this kicks Sphere Grid in half.
Yeah,
quite frankly.
And activated abilities +1. Yeah, this is gonna go. This goes
turn
in
3
any of those...
+4/+4 trample for 2 mana in commander. I don't think it's that strong because you need a 0 mana activated ability that is not a mana ability for that to happen. But I do think it's like pretty fucking quickly you have Beastmaster Ascension plus trample for 2 mana that won't go away unless you have enchantment removal, and will only get better. And yeah, this card is like cracked in half, and I'm still not sure. No, I'd probably pick it in. It's so cracked that I would pick it in limited anyway. If I saw this pack 1 pick 1, I would just take it and be like, I will find a way to make this work.
Yeah,
because that's so powerful.
Not to mention, you can, like, a Beastmaster Ascension, you can proliferate, by the way. Like, you can speed it up even faster if you wanted to. Yeah, nasty. The Merfolks, Merfolks love this. Yeah.
Sure. Next is Siphon. 2 mana Naya artifact with tap, exert it. Add X mana in any combination of colors where X is the number of tapped creatures you control. Activate only on your turn and only as a sorcery.
Sick.
Pretty cute, I think so, yeah.
No point untapping it on other people's turns. I like that. And you only... I don't know if we need to exert it, though, right?
I think we fucking do. This could be...
Yeah.
This could be quite
Naya,
a lot.
Yeah. I'm thinking about my homeboy's cat and dog deck. Never mind. Yeah, that's too much mana.
I'm thinking about the Convoke players. They don't deserve this much mana.
Yeah.
Because that's who this is for.
Then
this
you're
is
double
for...
dipping, yeah.
Triple this is for Naya Convoke, for sure.
You're getting a triple
but I think it's hot. I think it's hot as it is. I like it. All right. Tell me about the Dawnbringer's Crusade.
All right. 2 red, green, white, a little Naya enchantment. Create 3 1/1 red human soldier creature tokens. Oh my god, look, I have to like zoom in. Creatures you control have tap, exert this creature, put a +1 counter on target creature you control. And then chapter 3, search your library for up to X basic lands, where X is the number of tapped creatures you control. Put those cards onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. Good God.
Okay. So we make 3 1/1s.
Yeah.
We exert them to Voltron 1 guy. Or we exert our whole board to Voltron 1 guy, and then we ramp to 1 million.
Yeah.
Elegman, I think Vigor of Champions need to be fixed. I think this has to be fixed 100%. I think this card is way too fucking good given the density of
Greenleaf
non-mana ability activated
753
abilities you have in the
followed.
set. Operation, that's why we have Exert. I think this one's pretty good.
Yeah, this is cool. Because you're giving up your next untap step to get a bunch of lands.
Mm-hmm.
And Voltron 1 guy, relatively. Yeah, that turn will be explosive for sure.
I think you would definitely draft this just because it makes 3/1/1s. And then everything else is just kind of a cherry on top.
Yeah. It's all bonus.
Little Big Stu, thank you for the 10 bits. Can't wait to play Nexus Siphon in my Gruul deck when they change the hybrid mana rule. We're just going to zoom in real quick. Neither can I, big dog.
Yeah, this one's cool. I like Dawnbringer Crusade. Exert is cool.
Yeah, I like Dawnbringer's Crusade. For the green resolve enchantment, I feel like it has to be, if it's gonna be this cheap, it has to do as chat said, like the Ascension things, and not turn on until you have a lot of counters on it. Like what's making it feel too good right now is the ability to just like getting +1/+1 on your whole board on turn 3 in a limited game, quite good. Getting +2/+2 on turn 4, you've won. You have won that game. Every creature you play comes in 2 power toughness higher. Game's over. But if it didn't turn on until like 4 or 5, then it would be a very much see you later hoof.
Yeah.
Where it gets scary eventually, but you don't just start winning instantly.
Yeah. I could see you even getting rid of the ability triggers only once each turn, because then you have to activate a bunch of abilities. So if you have,
shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
I'm saying if you've got like 5 activated things and you activate them all, yeah, I'll let you have it. You know what I'm saying?
My man has never seen a 0-cost ability in his life.
Never. You're playing Vivi with this guy. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna move on to Agumon's cards. This is Fortnitification.
Oh my goodness.
A 5-mana legendary enchantment that says, for Wooburg, you may cast a creature spell that is in Fortnite from your hand or library without paying its mana cost. Activate only as a sorcery. Immediately banned from Commander, banned from life, banned from my home. Get out of here. I think even this is a joke card, but even as a shitposty card, being able to 5-mana play from deck, I think is just
it's just tutor. Yeah, you just tutor for your Miles Morales or your other Spider-Man that actually exist now.
Mm-hmm.
Or you get your 5-mana turtle guy, right? Because there's the new.
Yeah.
I'm only looking at what the pictures have. Yeah.
There's so much shit. You have so many targets, and they're not it's not game breaking in a CEDH thing, but this is the type of card where you play it in a casual pod, and everybody is like, "Please don't do that again."
Yeah.
All right. Next from Storm V Rider, tell me about No More Mutants.
No More Mutants. Oh hell yeah! This is from the House of M storyline in the X-Men. Anyway. I think. Okay, 3, 2 white, 2 black, legendary sorcery. You can only cast it if you've got a legendary thingy. Choose a creature type. Exile all creatures of the chosen type. Each player reveals their hand and library, then exiles all creature types of the chosen type from their hand, library, and graveyard. Each player shuffles. Exile No More Mutants. Hell yeah. I love this. My buddies play so much
evil.
dragons and dinosaurs and stuff where you just be like, no more dragon. Boom.
You're going to hell.
That's so awesome. I love
This
this.
is the most balanced card that would be pre-banned if it came in a set.
They would never let this fly.
They would
Because
get it
this
would get
makes
the
the
Iona,
game
it
so
would get the
fun for
Iona treatment.
everybody but one guy. Oh,
Right.
yeah.
One dumb motherfucker. I named dinosaurs, and your friend Ricky just bursts into ashes.
Yeah, it just turns to dust. That's so awesome. Slivers. Oh, that would probably be the best one. I feel like that would feel so satisfying to get rid of. All
Yeah,
this.
this is tremendous flavor, tremendous shitpost. Could not be legal for a single day in Commander.
I love it so much.
All right,
Because could you
Golgari
copy
Medallion.
it and like choose other creature types? Like you're like, I get like 4. I'm gonna copy.
No, shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna
Shut the
copy
fuck
it.
up. No. Boberation has sent in Golgari Medallion, which is 2 green to make green spells you cast cost black less to cast. That's the worst card I've ever seen. So every deck that
This is like
I
just
don't-
for
would-
like Nath or any of those like little Golgari.
right, it hits
elves.
generic. It hits generic, so it does hit.
Oh, it does. I hate rules.
Yeah. It's
So stupid.
Elecman. No, it does not change my evaluation. If it reducing generic makes it actually pretty good, I think it's just
Yeah.
super specific.
Yeah. Because like
I think the is it one would be scary. It depends. If you made the is it one 2 red to reduce by a blue, broken.
Yeah.
If you made it 2 blue to reduce by a red, fine.
Yeah. Not enough red cantrips to make that busted.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is cool. I'm surprised.
All right, Helios or Quips, tell me about Helios's Zekrom.
Zekrom. Oh my god. First of all, hell yeah. Zekrom is one of my favorite Pokemons from I had the version where you could catch this guy. Oh my god, so good. Anyway, Zekrom, shocking ideals. 3 and Mardu for a Dracone. Flying trample. When he enters or attacks, you may sack another creature. If you do, search your library for an enchantment card, reveal it, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. When an enchantment you control enters, Zekrom deals 2 damage to each opponent, and he's a 5/5. All right. This guy's
What's
awesome.
the worst enchantment?
Yeah.
Well, we'll see about that.
Humility. Get humility out here.
Right, tutor anything to field
Is awesome.
worries me.
That's yeah.
Also, hello, nerd girl. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, tutor per turn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Enters or attacks. And you're in white, so you just like flicker Zekrom a bunch. And you
We
get-
could even, I don't even know if you would have to flicker Overwhelming Splendor. God damn it. Yeah,
Sanguine
I think you
Bond.
might have to.
This guy's sick though. Maybe I'm just like I've got that nostalgia goggles on because I love Zekrom so much.
You deeply, deeply do.
He's so fucking cool. Yeah, this guy's busted though. This is you're gonna go get your Smothering Tithe. You're gonna go get your Evil Shenanigans. Yeah, this is just like a Zer deck, but without the mana value like restriction.
Yeah, Helios, I don't think we can be doing this. We could maybe you could make him cost less and put enchantments to hand, and then I think it's not as bad. Or you tie the mana value of the enchantment to some quality of the creature.
Yeah.
But we should, yeah, I don't think we should do like, hey, 6 mana, I tutor win condition to field because I played this guy. Now you can't let me untap. Ha 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 ha. All right, next we have Actual Milk. Also, Ontario, thank you for the 35 stream streak. Actual Milk has sent in Final Charge, a Rakdos sorcery that says untap all creatures you control that attack this turn. After this phase, there is an additional combat step followed by an additional main phase. At the end of your next combat step, sacrifice all creatures you control that attack this turn.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Final Fortune meets extra combats.
That's pretty cool.
I think that's neat.
Give me this in Master Multiplied though.
Oh my god.
let me get
Stop
another-
talking about the Master
Let me get
Multiplied!
another little bit of Master Multiplied up in here. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Velux
that's a cool
scripter
card, and
followed.
I feel like we'll get it at some point. I'm just not sure whether we get it for 2 mana or 3 mana.
Yeah, I feel like 3
But
mana
yeah,
is probably what we're looking at.
you have stolen this from a Wizards of the Coast designer's brain.
Yeah.
All right, next we have. Tell me about the Grinch.
The
Quips.
Grinch. All right. Red and a green. Haste, menaced. All gifts that would be promised to an opponent are promised to you instead. 2/2. This goes crazy in Bloomborough. If you can
This
only,
card fucking sucks.
if your opponents only play Bloomborough cards, this is great. The fact they're never gonna bring back gifting ever again, because it's one of those one and done mechanics. You hate to see it.
best. I think top level shitpost printed immediately. You might have made the weakest commander ever.
This is great. I wish you had like white, because then you could promise like somebody the extra turn from like the final gust or whatever it is, and then you
Yeah,
could
we
give
had
it to
more. If we
yourself.
had more colors, this guy actually gets fucking crazy. Because there's
Yeah.
the one guy that gifts an 8/8 octopus.
Yeah,
There's something that gifts an extra turn. You know, there are some things that are crazy to gift to an opponent. We just don't have the colors for them.
yeah, because you don't get to play any of the cool stuff. Because then you would run every gift spell, and then you steal it all
Yeah.
back, which is so like on flavor for Grinch, right?
That's crazy Grinch coded.
Yeah, but so good. I love this guy. I wish give him the better colors. Give him all the colors with all the cool gifts, and then we'll talk. But I love the Grinch. He's even got like the white hat on, like red, white, green. That I could see that being a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
But love that.
All right, Adelaide has sent in Sir Garahim, the Crimson Fall, a 5-mana 6/4 with Blood Walk. God damn it. Can't
That's
be blocked as long as defending player controls blood. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, you and that player each make a blood token. Whenever an opponent discards a card, they lose 2 life.
whoa. Hmm.
You know what? I fuck with it a little bit.
Yeah. I'm not. I don't hate it. This is cool.
I wish I wish
Morning
that we
light
could
underscore
provide the
VT
mental health
followed.
support that all the people who would just make this Rakdos wheels desperately need. But this is a pretty interesting, like, Sophie's choice on, do you get Voltron killed or do you lose a bunch of life spending, like, cracking your blood tokens?
Yeah. Which is cool. Yeah, blood is good.
Yeah, that's good shit. All right, Little Mix Doom has sent in another point redeem. Tell me about Landia, Quips.
Landia, Draconic Guardian, 6 mana for a Boros Commander Dragon, flying lifelink, 4/4. Whenever it attacks, it deals 4 damage to any target. When it dies, you may exile it. If you do, create 4 1/1 red and white dragons with flying lifelink, and whenever this creature attacks, so it splits into 4 when it dies.
Mhm.
Huh.
If you exile it.
You may exile it. Yeah, okay.
I think this is just too weak.
Yeah. For
Like,
that mana
6
cost? Yeah.
Yeah, for 6 fucking mana? Holy shit. Yeah, I think we gotta bring... Because I think if you start bringing the other numbers up, it just becomes the, like, weirdest, I either win the game or fold immediately.
Yeah. Because what do you want?
I
in
think
it?
you...
I feel like you want token doublers and damage doublers, and then you just throw
Yeah.
stuff out. But you already have to cast a 6 mana commander and then have it die. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's 8/8 worth of stats with removal, Little Mix Doom screams, attempting to appeal to reductionism instead of what the card actually
Yeah,
does.
wait a second. He's cooking now. No, this is bad.
I think at
Yeah,
minimum
needs
you
it.
got to bring this down to 5. Because there's a big difference between... Okay, actually, specifically, it is not an 8/8 worth of stats. It is a 4/4 that can become a different type of 4/4. An 8/8 worth of stats would be on ETB make these 4 dragons. That would be a very different situation and a much, much more powerful situation. Having a 4/4 that can effectively just like come back in parts is much different from I made a collective 8/8.
Yeah, I think there's the vampire guy who dies and becomes like a tomb, and he makes like a 1/1 every turn, and then he comes back to life. Like that would
Yeah.
be, because right now this is like, not to say bad, but it's very overcosted for what you want it to do.
Yeah, so I think try it at 5. You could even try it at 4. At 4, he's probably a hot motherfucker. But try it at 5, and then try it at 4 if it's still sad. Cosmic Ashes, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate you coming to the dog park. Next, we're going to move on to Ijiro Kirishima, Red Riot. A 5-mana mono red 5/3 with vigilance. Whenever he attacks or blocks, he gains indestructible until end of turn, and you can tap him to give your next creature spell Riot.
Hell yeah. Let's go. This is also taken from one of the best scenes in the anime. So good. Who made this card? Unban this guy. He's great. Card-wise, that's cool. 5/3. Attacks or blocks, indestructible. I like that you can remove him. Like a bullet to the head kills this guy. But if you fight him.
As it tends to do most people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Riot is
vigilance
what?
in
Plus
mono
one
red
counter
is...
or haste, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
either +1/+1 or haste.
I think the sad thing is
Yeah.
like you don't really get to use the riot part, right? Like you don't get to, because you want to attack with him, and then if you're giving something like you're
Yeah,
just
then
coming in with a
giving
+1
haste
counter,
doesn't-
like yeah.
Yeah. Little McStoon, thank you for the 10 bits. I can remember a time when Landa would have been a bomb. We all can, and that time is dead now.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
you
I
give
think
him
the-
riot instead. Someone makes a good point. Yeah. Sheepish Scarlet. Yeah, give this guy riot.
Yeah, giving other stuff Riot does seem a little bit like shoehorned for him.
Yeah. The idea, I think,
Or
if I had to, from my understanding of it, dude's a big protector. He's like a tank. So he should like tap to give somebody else indestructible. I think would be cool. Like he like absorbs the blow for you or something like that.
Mhm.
Because that's all he does in the show. He's just, he gets beaten around. So pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and I agree with what chat's saying about the first creature spell you cast each turn has Riot instead of tapping him for it. Because right now, like,
Yeah.
we're breaking every color law there has ever been to give a mono red creature vigilance, such that he can go to combat and then still give something Riot. And even then, you don't get to use the haste mode of Riot. Yeah, so I think kind of right overall vibes, but we're putting them in the wrong spot.
Yeah. But you're on the right
Alright.
track for sure. You got the
Yes, we
indestructible,
are
you
on the
got
right
he's
track.
cool, but yeah. I don't think he needs to give somebody else riot.
All right, talk to me about Clawitzer, the ballistic shrimp.
Okay. Another Pokemon. Let's go. All right. 3 and 2 red for a hasty lobster 4/5. If Clawitzer would deal non-combat damage to an opponent or permanent an opponent controls, deal 3 times that damage instead. 1 in a red, tap, deals 2 damage to any target. Okay.
Oh, you fuck.
What the hell are you doing? You
2 damage
I was
deals
like-
6?
Yeah, 2 damage, 2 mana deal 6. And he comes in and does it immediately.
Oh my Jesus Christ. Yeah, White Bread, you gotta get the fuck out of here with that.
That's awesome. No way.
That's ridiculous.
Because
Yeah,
already he's a. Oh, it's only if Clawitzer. Okay, I thought for a second it was like everything does triple.
Yeah, it's not a true damage tripler, but if Clawitzer does anything for 7 mana, man, come on.
But he's got
It-
haste, so it's oh my goodness. Yeah, awesome. Because this guy becomes your snipe. You're running damage doublers and triplers already, and this guy's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're just running you just end up running mono red creature removal because the dream is that you assemble enough like doublers that you can shoot somebody in the head. But I don't think that dream happens very often. I think what happens more often is you just go like, I guess I shoot everybody else's commander.
Bink. Yeah. You give
I
this.
guess I. Does your strategy rely on creatures with a toughness less than 6? I'm board wiping you.
Yeah, this thing is. Someone said Chandra's Ignition. That's nasty. You just do like 1 billion damage to everybody. Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. You just have to get this like
Pumped up a
give
little
him
bit.
Excalibur.
Yeah. Oh, oh, awesome.
I think tripling on player damage, I would love it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Great fucking card. Great fucking card. If it's only tripling on player damage.
Yeah. Then you give this guy what, like there's that awesome Edge of Eternity's enchantment where like it does a pain for all, and you give Clawitzer the pain for all, so he does like, you hit me, I do.
Oh god.
When he just like nukes himself and nukes everybody, that would be sweet. Yeah. Shoot Brash Taunter. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this thing's busted. Needs to. Because there's also like the shaman stick. What is it called? Where like when you kill something, you untap. I think. Yeah, someone in chat knows what I'm talking about. The Krenko shaman stick.
Give me 1 second.
No worries. Thornbite staff, thank you. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, gnarly.
Okay. Next we have Cleavor, the Sharpest Shredder, a 5-mana Gruul 6/5 with haste and trample, and whenever Cleavor deals combat damage to a player, that player creates a Stealth Rocks token. It's an artifact with whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, deal 1 damage to it. Whitebread, I'm going to ask you one last time to stop building mono-red control commanders and stop building Gruul control commanders.
Let's go. This is like Aether Flash, but on a creature. Hell yeah.
You know what? Actually, I kind of love this because Cleavor will kill you so quickly that it's really just the token players that are fucked, and they deserve to get fucked.
Yeah, this is awesome. That's so good. Well, you get this. You run Repercussion in this deck, 100%. Because then all your Stealth Rocks is like, oh yeah, you have a thing. You take like 4 billion damage from it. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, this is great.
Haste
yeah,
Trample 5/5. Yeah, this
token
thing
players.
comes down like turn 3, basically. Hell yeah, evil as hell. Polyraptor Infinite. Yeah, that's awesome.
You don't run this with Hulk because you can't give yourself Stealth Rocks. You can only give your opponent Stealth Rocks.
Yeah.
And so you would hit an opponent with this and then just be like, you can't cast Bruce Banner anymore. And that's all that would happen. It is an evil, fucked up, and hateful card, but it is quite funny.
This is awesome.
All right, let me go back to the thread because I had to click out.
Cleavor.
All right, tell me about Drogskull.
Molten Effigy. 3 and 2 red. Legendary enchantment. Enters. Exile target creature you control. Oh god. At the beginning of combat on your turn, create a token that's a copy of the card exiled with Drogskull, except it's an elemental. Sack that token at the beginning of the next end step. I'm just going to put my Atali under there. Send him out every turn. Send him out. Send out a exploding Atali every turn.
You know what? Genuinely perfect commander card, I think.
Yeah, this thing is sick.
I think perfect because it's like 5 mana. Oh, they have artifact removal. You have now just killed your own creature for nothing. And if they don't, it's Panoptic Mirror, but for the creature players.
Yeah, this is sick. It's like a Mimic Vat, but better. I love it.
Combat Celebrant Infinite. Little Mixed Doom says with 4 exclamation points. I will call Gavin Verhey and let him know
we can't
that,
print this, unfortunately.
Combat Celebrant, they've ducked every other strong interaction for the 30-odd years of Magic's history. But Drogskull's the card. Now, it can't live because Combat Celebrant's here, and it will finally have a 2-card infinite, and we just can't have that.
Can't allow that to happen,
Shame.
unfortunately.
Oh, this does go in CEDH Atali, which is fucking great.
Let's go. Yeah, this is sweet. Should be an enchantment.
Hell no. It's like a factory. It's a factory.
You're making like a big robot guy, an elemental.
All right, next we have Saga, Reverse Santa from Pedgeman.
Oh, gifting.
A Grixis card with way too many fucking words on it.
Sneaky. Introduce a new mechanic.
Sneaky. You can only block it with creatures that have sneaky or vigilance. Whenever Saga deals combat damage to an opponent, exile a random card from their hand with a stash counter on it. You can play those cards, and mana of any type can be spent on them. When you cast a spell this way, if it's your main phase, untap all villains you control. Then there's an additional combat phase followed by an additional main phase. Villains you control can't attack a player they've already attacked this turn. What in the glup shitto is happening
Oh
here?
my god. That's awesome. Where's the reverse Santa part come into play at all?
They take things from
They're
you.
stashing. I get it. Okay, they're taking stuff.
They
from you.
take your
And they're
stuff.
getting
They
it
take
as-
your stuff and they give it as a gift to themselves.
Just say it's unblockable.
Uh,
Like, what is going on? Like, no one.
Yeah, sneaky's bullshit.
Sneaky bullshit.
We're doing way too much. We're doing way too much with
Deals
sneaky.
combat damage. Don't even make it combat damage at that point. Just be like on your upkeep, steal a thing from somebody. But I guess you do want it to be combat damage because then you untap this thing and then fight him again, and then someone has no cards in hand because you just exiled all of them with stash counters.
Yeah, I think it has to be combat damage and just make it fucking unblockable.
Yeah.
Hang it up, dog.
No one is playing.
Oh,
of course, I knew you'd play Reverse Santa, which is why I'm running my sneaky deck.
yeah, I'm running mono white all vigilance.
All sneakies. You're not getting past my Red Riot. He's vigilant. Yeah.
And then I really don't think the extra combats is as bad as people think because you don't get to choose what gets exiled and you don't have a way to get mana advantage. Like I think most of the time this will terminate in like
No, you can play mana.
One-
Mana of any type can be spent.
well, oh yeah, thank God that the Galt is color fixed. I'm saved.
Yeah. True.
Oh no. Ah, the Emrakul is color fixed. Fuck yeah.
Untap all villains. Yeah. This is gross.
I think yeah, you are still forcing a discard. I think maybe then you like cut unblockable anyways because it's so good.
People
so
need
much
to block
potential
this
if
thing. Like this needs to.
Yeah.
This is too good if it's because then it
Oh.
should just say you just do this all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, so you know what? You have to earn hitting them.
Yeah.
And then if you hit them, you get to do the weird fucked up stuff. But
Yeah.
you don't get to be like, ha ha ha, I'm unblockable, but not if you're vigilant.
Yeah.
Maybe Skulk, stop making it unblockable. You have to find here, Pejman, here's the deal. You get to play the fucked up Toho card. You have to run the fucking Shadow Rift spell.
You've got to make it.
Where's this fucking...
You got to give it fear or something. You're in Grixis. Make it have menace. Make it have something. But you got to earn that. You can't just be on the card.
It's doing so much for you. You are legally mandated to run Enter the Enigma in your fucking commander deck if you want to use this card.
Yeah. Or you
That's
got to
what
make
you
it more
gotta do for
mana
me.
because this thing coming down is
Oh yeah, I just Mana Rock turn 2, play this turn 3, go to fucking town on you.
Yeah. Steal your stuff at random too. And the thing is, even if you remove them and you bring them back, it's still in stash mode, so other people can have it.
Yasmergon followed.
All right, we're moving on to Footgroose. Tell me about the abominable snow monster.
Let's go. Legally distinct from any other thing, even though it's okay. 3 in a red for a Yeti. Trample haste. Bumbles bounce. Blue mana, return the abominable snow monster to its owner's hand, and it's a 5/5. Are we still talking if this is in limited or not? Or
Not for Footgroose, I don't think.
okay, yeah. This is kind of fun.
4 mana, 5/5, trample, haste, sure, just break balance, they said.
And you can just bounce it back. Yeah.
Low key, kind of ass in Commander.
What if you
Way
have
too
it with
good
sneak attack?
everywhere else.
You sneak attack him, or any of those, like you put it
Shut
from your
your
hand,
mouth.
tapped and
Oh.
attacking, and then you put it back into your hand, and the next time you
Oh
put it
my
back in your hand
God.
onto the battlefield, and you throw it back out, and then
Quips, are you telling me that there are 2 cards in this game you could combine to deal 5 damage every turn? Surely. You were speaking to me about the height of Magic the
know,
Gathering
that's what-
power.
that's
A
what-
2-card combo for
that
a
lets me do
5/5?
5 damage. Yeah. Wait a second. I think we're cooking.
That's so. If you sneak attack this motherfucker, you earned that. That's your little treat. You get to do that every turn for the rest of the game, I think.
Ninjutsu on the snowman. Yeah. There we go. Genius.
All right, next we got Professor Hinkle, Magical Fraud, a 2-mana dimmer 1/1. Whenever a non-land permanent would be returned to your hand from the battlefield, instead return that card to your hand, then discard a card at random. If you discarded a card with a different name than the card that was returned to your hand, Professor Hinkle connives X, where X is the discarded card's mana value. I'm putting an egg timer on your turn, man.
Yeah. Sorry. 1 second. Let me return my thing and then discard something else at random. Then if I discarded the thing I didn't get, he connives X. So I'm going to connive 0 if I discard a land. Like,
Right, but more commonly, I feel like it'll be like, okay, let me bounce something.
yeah.
Now, let me roll a dice to decide what I discard. Now, let me spend 45 seconds complaining about what I discarded versus what I wanted to discard. Now, let me spend 10 additional minutes deciding on my like 3 to 5 connive triggers.
Yeah. Well, because like you connive is like you draw X and then you have to discard 1 or you have to discard like that
Discard
many.
X. You have to discard that many, but every non-land you discard
another
puts a
+1.
+1/+1 counter. And so it's like every single card you have to make a distinct decision about like, oh, how much do I want it and also how much do I want to counter?
Yeah. This is a magical fraud for sure. This thing
We're fraudulent.
yeah. Cuz there's no like
Pedgman,
tangible benefit. There's really not a lot.
no. No, 0.
This is crazy.
Other than to Voltron Hinkle.
Yeah.
All right.
Voltron Hinkle sounds like that's an Urban Dictionary term. Like
it is. It definitely is. Aeon the Terrible, a 4-mana *** with flying and vanishing 4. Aeon's power and toughness are equal to the time counters on him. Whenever he deals damage to a player, they discard a card, non-land card, then time travel X times, where X is the discarded card's mana value.
Okay.
Why you gotta be such a freak, Foot Cruise? Why we gotta be?
There's
why we gotta be
so
such
many
a little
things
freak?
happening here.
This
Give him
is-
just a regular power toughness. First of all, I don't want to keep track of the time counters.
So he's a 4-mana 4/4, and then when you swing him, he's a 3/3, and then when you hit somebody, they discard something, and you will get probably at least 1 counter.
Unless they're playing like Cheerios and they just discard their like
You're right. Yeah,
ornithopter.
somebody discards Lotus Petal.
Yeah. The thing is, this guy does nothing by himself. You need like the other Doctor Who cards, and the thing is, there's none in black that are good off the top of my head. This thing is there's like no good time travel things.
Yeah,
You'd have to like run. The only thing is maybe there's like the suspend card that like kills things repeatedly, so you can like remove. But I'm like, there's not even anything good in just black with suspend.
In my pocket, where they've always been.
Stealing your jacket too.
Okay. Yeah, this is. Rules of discarding a non-land aside, I think this is just a lot of weirdness for the upside being like my bird's a 10/10.
Yeah.
But there's almost something here. What's going on with the Snow Miser? Mr. 10 below. 4 clear blue pips. God damn it. Power and toughness equal to devotion to blue. Whenever you cast a spell with blue in its mana cost, choose up to X target non-basic permanents, where X is the number of blue in that spell's mana cost. Tap them, put a stun counter on them. If an opponent controls a rival, you choose twice X instead. And then rivalry is, you may have 2 commanders if both have rivalry. Whenever another creature with rivalry enters under your control, choose one of them. Target opponent gains control of the chosen creature. You're cooking so
Oh,
close to the sun, and
that's
I think your skin's
insane.
starting to burn off.
Wait a
That's
second.
crazy.
All right, objectively, the idea of having two things in the command zone where I get one and I have to give the other to somebody is so cool. I like that.
And it looks like he's paired with
Heat
Heat
Miser.
Miser. So that's 4 red, and then when you cast a spell with red, Heat Miser deals X plus 1, where X is the number of red in that spell's mana cost. Or destroy an artifact with mana value X or less. If an opponent controls a rival, double the value of X.
You go this
So
one.
this is
This is the better one. This is the insane one. Yeah.
here's the thing. I don't know if that's true. Because I think it depends. I think you have to change depending on the table, because what you
Yeah.
do is you just give the rival to somebody who cannot cast anything with that in its
color.
mana
Yeah,
cost. If
that's
you're like,
fun.
oh, everyone at the table has blue in their deck, I'm giving somebody Heat Miser, you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
And then you have a 4/4 that does nothing.
Well, I think the fun thing is you have like you run Homeward Path or whatever it is, where you like tap the land and you get your Snow Miser back, or you get your Miser you give away. Then you get to do both. And
Do you even want them though? Because you're going like, because you get to
oh, you get double. You get
double up.
bonuses. Yeah, that's
Yeah, so
interesting.
I feel like you would just want to, your deck would be like, oops, all multicolored. It would be like a Lila deck.
Yeah, you run
The commander
the
that
blue
cares
or
about
red pip. Yeah, you just run a bunch.
yeah, you would have a blue and a red pip on every fucking thing you cast, and then you would give away whichever commander didn't fuck you, and then you would just ruin the board with the other stuff.
That's so fun. I love that.
That's
And you play like you get to play like switcheroo too, because you'd be like, all right, now I'll give you that thing, and then oh, that's
yeah.
cool, because that's got
I
hella.
kind of love this.
I
This is
really like
pure
this.
insanity. This is pure insanity, but
And
I'm actually rocking with it.
when you were in school, did you have to do like during the holidays, like everyone, all the kids would like sing holiday songs? This is relevant.
No, well, I didn't grow up in the Footloose town. What are you
Well,
talking
okay, so in
about?
the Footloose town I grew up in, all the kids in school would have like by classes they would go and have to sing like a song, and we sung the Heat Miser Snow Miser song, and every once a couple kids got to be like put in makeup for Heat Miser and Snow Miser and sing, and I remember auditioning for it in like third grade, and I got in, and everyone was upset because I had no talent. I was like just copying everybody else's dance moves during the audition. And so I got to sing the Heat Miser song, which is why I like him so much. Anyway,
That's fucking crazy.
I love Heat Miser. All right.
All right, these cards cook. These cards
Those
cook bookers.
just
And
the
then,
rivalry mechanic already. Yeah, you cook with that. That's so sick. I love
all right,
that.
then we're gonna see Kubla Kraus, Despot Machinist. Holy
This is
fuck.
I haven't seen this one. Is he like Russian Santa? Like what is this? That's awesome.
I have no idea what this.
I
This
wanna
looks
know
like
it.
something from Team America World Police.
Yeah. He's gonna say some
All right.
slurs for sure. I love it.
5 mana Grixis. On ETB, make 2 1/1s. Whenever one or more artifact creatures you control deal combat damage to an opponent, gain control of a non-creature artifact they control. If they don't control a non-creature artifact, make a treasure instead.
There we go.
That's fucking
This is
evil.
evil.
Unconstrained on the mana value of the thing you steal.
Yeah. And if they're poor, you make more money. Wow. That's awesome. So it's only gonna be you
I
like
worry
you
a
take
little bit.
yeah, you take their artifacts, like their mana rocks and stuff like that, but none of their creatures.
Yeah, and I think what's meant to trick you about this card is the artifact creatures he makes are dog shit, but I don't think it's very difficult in Grixis to play like flying artifact creatures that
Yeah.
will functionally have a very easy time dealing the damage.
Yeah. This guy's
And
like
so it's just like,
permanent, what is it, treasure nabber or whatever. Whenever someone like uses their stuff, we get them. Yeah. Run all the
yeah, maybe
thopters.
maybe gain control for as long as you control Kubla.
Yeah.
So you at minimum have to protect this guy instead of just being like, all right, for 5 mana, I play the best ramp piece Grixis has ever seen.
Yeah. Because this thing is awesome.
Yeah. To be fair, the card Steel Artifact is 4 mana, right? But Steel Artifact doesn't trigger every time I
turn,
hit you with a
yeah.
flying one. Like every time I hit you with Thrumming Bird, I don't get to do a new one.
Yeah. Because you want to go
But yeah,
wide and hit everybody at least once, because then you make a treasure, steal something, or
I don't even know if you have to go wide. I think you should just go like let me look up artifact creature with flying.
yeah.
Artifact creature. I'll see if there's unblockable. I doubt there's
I mean, this guy
many.
goes crazy with like a Dr. Eggman, where you're like, now I get to put in all my robots. You can also, oh, this is not, because there's the thingy where you can turn things into artifacts, right? The oh, what is that called? It's like the little mana thingy that you can use to boom, 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 boom. Liquid metal torque. That's what it is. Then you're like, give me that
Oh,
enchantment.
yeah,
Actually,
yeah, that's
give me that
cute.
enchantment. Give me that land. Actually, because then you're like, anything that's not a creature I can have. Give me that.
Hmm. Okay, there are some bad cards you'd be incentivized to play. That's actually pretty cute because you got like Hover Mirror. Because I don't think you have to go super wide, but you just
Yeah,
need like
you just want
if
a
you have
couple.
one good artifact creature, but you would go Baleful Strix, Liberator, Enthusiastic Mechanaut, and then you would just do some type of artifact strategy,
Yeah,
ramp a million, kill everybody. Yeah, so I don't think it cooked as hard as the previous two, but it's hard to cook as hard as the previous two.
yeah. The misers are so cool. Yeah, this guy's
All right, User Lost has made what is meant to be a very, very bad joke about. Oh, is this? It's some like Street Fighter meme.
yeah.
Moment 37. 10 mana in Jeskai. Prevent the next 17 instances of damage you would receive, then choose a creature you control. It deals damage equal to 10 times its power to target opponent. If that player loses the game this way, you win the game. God, I think what's so funny is this could actually be a.
This is
You
like
might
in
be able to
Narset.
print this as is, actually, 10 mana.
Yeah.
I think you could print it as is, and then they would just ban it in Commander.
Yeah, this is awesome though.
Evo Moment 37. A Ken player blocked every attack from a Chun-Li ult and then ulted back and won. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, I saw. If you watch the GIF explains it.
I ain't watching shit.
It's kind of
Time Kit, no, the way this is currently worded is you prevent all the damage and then you get the shot, and then if they lose, you win. So it would be banned in Commander because it would be one of those like it would be one of those like, oh, they won out of nowhere type things.
because all you need
But
is
you
a creature
could
with like 4 power, relatively.
shut the fuck up. I'm in Jeskai. We don't have those. We don't have those.
Yeah. Do you get to? Maybe I'm like confused on the words, but do you just get to have like 17 counters where you're like, all right, hit me? Because it doesn't say like until end of turn or whatever. You literally just prevent the next 17.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be another turn in this game for sure, Quips. Yeah. You don't pull out a gun and then shoot everybody in the head.
This is
It
awesome.
doesn't happen if you lose your legendary on the stack, right? Yeah, correct. If you remove the legendary, it's fine. But yeah,
This is
the
awesome.
awful thing about this card is the damage prevention doesn't actually matter.
Yeah. If it was like when you
for
prevent,
making it
like if it
playable.
was Giga Deflecting Palm, where it's like everything else. Yeah.
Oh yeah, prevent the next 17 instances, then deal 10 times that much damage
To target opponent.
to the motherfucker
It would
who
just
tried to
at that
get
point
you.
just like cross it out and just write I win and then play it. Like, there's no point. Just proxy and say I win. 10 mana I win. Because even if you prevent 17 1/1s from hitting you, 17 times 10, and then yeah, that's awesome.
That's so fucking
What a goofy
funny.
ass card.
All right, we got to hit the manual ad break. Quips, what's your stamina looking like for more custom cards?
Give me more. I'll probably go make another little
gimme.
a little bit more drink for myself, a little caffeine drink. But then yeah, wave
Perfect.
2.
Mix up your drugs. I'm gonna laser beam ads into Twitch chat's head, and then we're gonna set wave 2 live.
Perfect. If you're ever in Malds, come over here and then follow me, and then you can go back to Malds. But then, yeah.
Fucked up and evil. Do go follow Quips&Guac, but
See-
not because he said it. Do it because I said it.
Exactly.
Do it because
I'm
I
not
told
running
you to.
ads. Well, I should. I probably will. All right. There we go. White bread. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for everybody who's been
White
following. By the
underscore
way,
bread
as
2
well.
followed.
All right, we're gonna go back to this. I'm gonna go walk away for a second while you all follow.
Excellent.
Ooh, you're gonna get to see my cute little butt as I walk.
Thunderx Tempest followed.
Weirdly enough, for how hard this is to compete outside of singles, this feels like it should be less mana. Yeah, that's the thing, and that's why they don't. That's why joke cards
Elendil
are tough.
followed.
Oh my God, King Cow, thank you for gifting 10 to Quips&Guac while they walked away and aren't here to appreciate it. As soon as they get back, I will accuse them of not loving their community.
Reborn Card
Saxophone, thank you
Zero
for the Twitch
followed.
follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friends.
Red Doves
All right,
White
let
Crows
me-
followed.
All right, by show of chattings, do we want individual slots
Holy
set
frick,
live, or do
a
we want
gifted
packs of
sub.
5?
Holy frick, King Co. 10 gifted. What the frick? Thank you so much.
Oh wow!
Mwah.
Look who doesn't respond to gift subs for entire minutes.
There we go.
Look who doesn't respond for entire minutes. Okay, I see 5-pack, 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 3 for individual. All right, I'll mix and match.
Dapokalad 23 followed.
Thank you for the follow. Let's go.
Pageman underscore Hagu followed.
Are the new cards going to be in the custom review thread or a new review thread?
Yeah, they're gonna keep dropping them in the review thread as they are able to buy them. I'm gonna do the countdown for the next wave of free point redeems, and then I'm gonna go get water, and then we will get back into it.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Mald, you'll be happy to hear I am once more walking the fine line between absolute cookery and being totally loose in the sauce. In what respect? Please tell me it's with custom magic card design and not your actual life, Darebrain. All right, I'm gonna go get water.
All right. I'll entertain everybody. Theoretically. All right. All right. What's up, MALDHOUND stream? Mald's younger brother here. How's it going? All right, you guys better have some good ones. I'm seeing some. I'm not going to look at them, though. Go hit the Ko-Fi. Hey, if you know how Mald likes to do card roast and stuff like that, hey, you can also get a card roast and or review from me as well. Yeah, that's right. If you guys are... I'm also cheaper than him, so, who cares? Cheaper and, some say I've got... wider range. What IPs do you like so we can know what cards you like? I like just about everything. The only IPs I think I'm not super familiar with, like I would know One Piece. I think someone asked that as well. Pokemon. Ooh, a Pokemon, yeah. Pokemon, basically anything from like 2000s to like now. I know. I also got a lot of deep movie references. And bootleg version, it's more like I'm the boiler room set version of MALDHOUND, if that makes sense. Like the ones who are cool are cool. You know what I mean? So.
Wild Bill 97 followed.
What up? What up? Yeah, if you guys are stuck in the ad dimension over there, you guys can come over here. There's no ads. Well, maybe there is, but I told them not to have them. So, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, random Pokemon. Zekrom. All right, so my first Pokemon game was, you know what pissed me off? They need to bring back the Pokewalker from Soul Silver, Heart Gold. That was literally the best piece of Pokemon technology they've ever done. That is literally the best technology they've ever invented. Because you get to put your Pokemon on a little fucking guy and take him to school with you, And we come back, you found like rare candy. Literally the best. Yeah, Zekrom was freaking sick. Love Zekrom. I remember this is embarrassing, but there was something so what is it? There's something so aesthetic in Pokemon where you go and you're trying to catch legendary Pokemons with the regular Pokeball. It was something about the aura. I don't remember, but I can't be alone in this. Where I'm like, I don't want to catch it using the Master Ball I was given. I want to go catch it on my own. I want to earn it with a regular Pokeball. Because then I get to throw out a regular Pokeball and freaking Zekrom comes out. You know what I'm saying? So I remember I would have to like reload the save because I accidentally slaughtered Zekrom like 4 or 5 times. And who's the other one? There's Zekrom and there's the white one. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? The Reshiram. Reshiram. Yeah. Oh God, I'm locked in right now. Soul Silver Pokewalker, $500? Oh my God. Am I familiar with the Magnus Archives? No. Is that Rick Riordan? I read all of Percy Jackson and a lot of the Jason Olympian stories. I don't know the Magnus one. I know that's the Norse mythology one. I'm just not aware. Kyurem. Yeah, that guy was sick. Are you a fan of magic cards that accurately depict historical events? Yes, I am. My dad's a history guy, as I think most dads are these days. So
Yeah, everybody's dad is a history guy.
yeah, but mine's like he's got a master's in history. Like he's a freak. Yeah, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. He actually, if you guys like Napoleonic battle games, he has a YouTube channel and he does a lot of Napoleonic battle games on there. So it's actually very fun. He's like weirdly more in with like the wargaming. It's very funny because he goes out to like war game conventions. And he like knows the developers of all these like Napoleonic games and they're sending him free stuff. And I'm like, dude, Wizards isn't doing that for me. You're more locked in with the Napoleon people than I am. Really fun. So yeah, if you guys like ASMR, my dad's got a great voice. Mine is slightly grating on the ears, but his is great. Magnus Archives is a really good horror anthology. Okay. That's funny. Okay, my bad. Oops.
All right,
we're good.
Let's get into the next wave. Quips, thank you for keeping everybody busy.
Thank you for
first.
Yep. You go. We got Willard, Manaweave Woodlander,
Right.
3 green pips, Treefolk Druid. When he enters or attacks, create a lander token. I love lander tokens. God, they're so cool. Lander tokens you control are 1/3 Treefolk. Whenever another Treefolk you control dies, you gain 2 life. Okay. All right.
That's kind of cute. So enters or attacks, you get a. It's like
You
the,
get ramp.
the fairest
Yeah.
ramp mono green's ever had.
You make like bad Sakura tribe elders, basically.
You just make Steve's. That's pretty cute. I like that. I would certainly let you play it against me. Like, yeah, Steve Kindred, fuck yeah, go off.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, that's cute. I don't have anything deeper to say about it, but yeah, you could print that for sure, and some people would like it. Next, we have the Ravenous Imp, a 2-mana hybrid Rakdos 4/3 with Menace. When this creature enters the battlefield, each opponent may have it deal 4 damage to them to put a -1/-1 counter on Ravenous Imp.
Awesome. I
We've
love that.
broken-
No one's ever going to do that,
we-
but I'd love it. Wait a second, that's so
Yeah,
funny.
I mean, this is I'm so torn because this feels like it's way too good in constructed or in 60 card. Way too fucking good. 2 mana because he has 1 opponent. So a 2 mana 3/2 with Menace that dealt you 4 already. That's fucked.
Or
In
you're
Commander,
taking 4 damage from it, yeah.
In Commander, they just go like, yeah, 2 mana 4/3. Who cares?
Yeah, that does nothing. Yeah.
But yeah, that's not anything. That's not Emrakul. What are you talking about?
That's awesome. I wish it was like
yes, extended.
there's the card I like that's similar to it is the athlete, the star athlete, where like you run at somebody and then they can either blow something up or they take 5 damage. Like it needs It needs a little bit more threat somehow. Like it should be more mana, but bigger threat, something like that. This guy's cool though. And he's an imp. He's cute.
Ascendance, here's a picture of where the thread is split in Dear MALDHOUND. So yeah, that one's cute. A little bit of a divide on limited versus commander, I think. Next, we have Ami Sensei, Matador, Flourishing Fiend, a Naya 2/2 with red capote. So for 1 in Selesnya, you can adapt 3. And then Andalusia, for 2 and a red and tap. Each opponent chooses a creature they control. Matador deals damage equal to his power to each of those creatures. Whoo! So it's not quick. I am board wiping you, but it's not super quick.
Yeah. Each opponent chooses a creature they control. Deals damage. Yeah, it's a slow board wipe. Okay.
So let's think about what's the most despicable shit that happens? Because I feel like it's your land base is good, and so you play Flowering of the White Tree on turn 2, and you play this guy on turn 3.
You just
And
give
then
this
on
guy like
turn-
Basilisk or whatever, the collar that gives him death touch.
Yeah.
Right?
You,
Like, you
well, you have
don't-
any number of banners, death touch effects, and then you guys just don't have creatures until you kill this guy.
Yeah. Or you lose your 1/1 tokens or whatnot. I want to put this guy with repercussion though, because then it's like whenever somebody takes damage, they get hit by.
I kind of think you want to put everything with repercussion.
I love
man.
repercussion.
It kind
Repercussion's
of
the best.
sounds like
Let me just say right now, repercussion's the best card ever printed. It's awesome.
that's a lie.
100%.
Sphinx Ambassador exists. Sphinx Ambassador exists. You shut your mouth. All right, we're gonna do this Mind Palace card for Depoki Lad
In
right
the chat.
now.
Okay, let's get it before it disappears. All right.
Hold on, let me pull up MS Paint.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. I will as well. All right, we've got. Oh, I drew you in MS Paint, by the way, a while ago when I was waiting for you.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
All right, this is the Cirrus. They are 1 black, red, white legendary artifact. When they enter, put a counter on each creature your opponents control. Creatures with 1/1 counters on them that attack you have last strike. I'm vine booming you. When you control 5 or more creatures with different powers, transform this artifact and put 3 counters on it. Then, Jevil finally free, the other side. They are a jester with flying, double strike, and death touch. As they transform, you may cast spells from your hand by paying life equal to its casting cost instead of paying its mana cost. When Jevil attacks, you may have him assign combat damage to the creature with the least toughness among creatures they control this combat. This is no. I'm revoking your spatula, chef.
So many words. Give me your jacket. Get out of the kitchen, dude.
Yeah, give me your fucking jacket, man. This is so complicated so we have to buff our opponents. We have to then somehow get a wide board of creatures with different power because we need super coven. We have to have 5 creatures with different powers. And then we get a 7/7 that lets us free cast our hand, and we just fucking shoot your weakest creature whenever Jevil attacks.
Yeah.
That's like
so
I think from scratch is my opinion. This is too much work for a potentially super high payoff, but we need to like a lot of the cards that people find really satisfying are the cards where you have to do a little something and you get a little something. And if you do that over and over and over and over again, you can build it up into a lot of advantage. The least satisfying cards are the ones where you have like impossibly high hurdle, but if you meet that hurdle, then
nothing happens.
Nothing happens, or you potentially insta win. Like you get to spin the wheel of fortune, and one of the slots is like all of your opponent's dicks explode. And we got to tighten that up.
Yeah. My goodness.
All right, we're going to Garga. Read me Tempest, Dragon of the Storms, Quips.
All right. Let's get out of there. All right. Let's see. Tempest, Dragon of Storms. He's got an omen on him. First time I've seen this in a custom one. He's all 5 colors and a 2 little mana for a dragon avatar. Flying, trample. Each time you cast a dragon or omen, dragons get +2/+0. Okay. Whenever this creature attacks, it deals damage to any target equal to the total power of all other dragons you control.
God damn it!
6/5. Okay. Do you even need an omen then? Dragons you control get a little bit stronger.
Yeah,
this
this
turn.
omen
Who
is
gives
fucking
a
nothing.
fuck? This thing is just like send in the orbital laser strike from space. My God. It's so much text to say if you have dragons, you disintegrate your opponents.
Yeah, 7 mana. When I'm 7 mana, I fucking kill you.
Yeah. Oh my
fucking
God.
kill you, bro.
The total power? Give me like if it was total number of dragons. Then we're like, okay, that's maybe 5. No, no.
Yeah. This is
You're sniping
this
some
is-
everyone. You're getting disintegrated out of the pod. This is busted.
Well, this is like prime dragon commander for. All right, I tap 7. I cast Tempest. I cast Counterspell. Why won't you let me do my thing?
Yeah.
Why do you hate fun? Why do you hate fun and you hate joy? And I'm like, man, I just didn't want to take 34 on
Yeah.
your next turn. Yeah, fuck no.
Doesn't need. Why does it does not
need?
need the text that say when you cast a dragon, your other dragons get stronger? By the way, hey, by the way, like you get one of those text boxes. You either get your dragons are stronger the more dragons you get, or you get to do dragon damage. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing is.
All right. Next, we've got Zoria. Dufour, Merchant of Years, a 4-mana Orzhov 3/3 with first strike, and whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a counter on him. You can tap and remove a counter from him to put a shield counter on a creature. If an opponent controls that creature, make a tap treasure and untap Dufour.
Oh yeah, this is my kind of stuff. I love this. Okay, hell yeah. You run this with all.
I like this.
Yeah, you run it with all the like, hey, I'm giving you a counter. I draw a card now, or all the other stuff. Yeah, this is
Yeah.
great.
I think there's a lot of things you can do with this. It prevents potentially you could threaten commander damage if a lot of stuff is dying, or you could ramp yourself. You can't do both because you don't have vigilance, or you can protect him.
Yeah, you can give
I like
him
that.
a shield counter from your 1/1 counters.
Yeah, Swiss Army Commander. That's kind of dope.
That's cool. I like it. He gives me the same vibe as like I love Campbell, the profiteering mayor, where he's like, hey, when you make a token, I get a token. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
like the fun Orzhov for me. That's cool. Creature opponent controls dies.
All right, next we've got Little Mix Doom with more Kirby cards.
Let's go.
Tyranza, Tragic Magician, a 4-mana Simic 3/4 with reach. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, make a 1/1 insect creature token. And for 2 mana, target creature has base power and toughness 3/3 until end of turn.
Okay. I don't think you ever use that 2-mana thing, but you
No,
love
not once.
you love the fact that you get 1/1s for every little blue cantrip that you have.
Yeah, you play the God's most annoying Simic deck, and then 1 overrun effect.
Yeah. This
And then
makes me
you
like
cook
there's
the thing
that avatar guy who's like, I make little thopters whenever you can, or like clues. I make little clues. Like that's better than this, or this is better than that. I think. Yeah, non-creature gets an insect, busted.
Oh, yeah, wait. It's not target creature you control. So this is.
Oh, never mind that.
play-
I shrink you
I play
down. That's
Simic
kind of cool.
Control, and then I have a 3/4, and guess what, Bucko? You have a 3/3. Now you can't attack me.
Yeah, that's good. Or you do it as like a combat trick, right? You have them come at you, and you're like, now you're 3/3. I'm gonna kill you.
Presumably, your opponents can read before they swing
Iron
them at
underscore
you.
all
I
followed.
would hope to God that you're telling people
By the way,
in our like.
I could shrink ray you. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Professional nuisance, 100% yes. Kiryu, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. All right, dope, evil, appropriately Simic. Next, we have Sectonia, Sullied Grace, a 3-mana Orzhov 2/3 with flying and lifelink. Whenever a creature token you control dies, put a counter on her. You may cast Sectonia from your graveyard by sacrificing 2 creature tokens in addition to its other costs.
That's not bad. You just don't
This
make any. Yeah,
is
it doesn't give you any creature token on there.
what feels weird about it for me is I'm not sure where it fits in. It's a neat idea. I don't think I would ever want to run this as commander because being able to recast them from the graveyard is like that's what we have the command zone for.
Yeah.
And if I don't have I have to dedicate the entire rest of my deck to making and sacking tokens to get this pseudo Voltron thing. Cheats commander tax. I don't think that's a compelling enough argument though.
Yeah. It just doesn't do
Especially
anything.
when
Like if it was an ETB or something like that, then you'd have like better loops. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just don't know what
Especially if I have to sacking 2 creature tokens if you're trying to go wide to
King
get
underscore
your
deep
2/3
49
back.
followed.
It's no, I'm not an Orzhov girly. So I understand that I'm not super token pilled. This does not seem highly compelling. Maybe there's a spot for it in the 99 of a mobilized deck. Mardu mobilize.
goodness.
This is then a crazy member of the 99.
Yeah. Whatever that shield is, where you get mobilize X where it's its power or something like that.
Oh yeah, infantry shield.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
This
Fucked
thing's
up
nasty.
and evil.
Yeah, yeah. But
All right, tell me about the Wispy Woods.
all right, Wispy Woods. Look at that little wood guy. Legendary land forest taps to add a green. Obviously, when it attacks, create a food token. And for 7, you can make it a creature 6/6 with trample till end of turn. Costs 1 less for each creature you control. That's pretty good. I don't know if you'd ever do that though. When we've got earthbending and stuff.
I think that's cute.
Instant 6/6
I
for
think that's cute
2.
enough.
Make a food
I can
token.
rock with that.
Yeah, and it doesn't come in tapped or anything either. It's just a better forest.
Yeah, there should probably be some type of
Downside.
condition on it coming in untapped.
Yeah, but
Oh, Manland, you can fetch? Yeah, stop that shit right now, by the way. Don't make this fetchable. Stop it. Sulking Assassin, thank you for the 7 months at tier 1. Yeah, I don't think it should be fetchable. And then there should probably be if you don't control a forest, comes in tapped.
comes in tapped. Something like that. If you don't have a Weedle Waddle or whatever they're called, the little
Yeah,
the little
you don't
cute
have
guy.
Bandana D.
Yeah, or Waddle Dee. That's what it is.
All right, next we got Morpho Knight, Reborn Butterfly, a 5-mana Rakdos 4/4 with flying. First strike, and at the beginning of combat, you can exile a creature card from your graveyard. If you do, return all other cards exiled with Morpho Knight to their owner's graveyards. Morpho Knight has all abilities of cards exiled with them, so you get one thing exiled at a time,
And
he gets their abilities. That's kind of cute. I don't think it's broken. God bless your soul. I think you just go I'm in Rakdos, I self-mill, I have creatures that have beefy combat damage triggers.
Or what is it? All the demons where you can pay life and draw a billion cards, or tutor, whatever those big
Yeah,
scary demons are.
like Villas, Broker of Blood, yeah, that type of shit. Yeah.
You could also do some kind of bad. This is not the best thing to do with it, but leaves the graveyard triggers, because then you're yes, I make my little thingy, and then I get your abilities, and then
Well, you exile something with an ability that exiles things, right? Well, you're exiling creature cards from your graveyard only, but you're trading them out. You're not making a big pile of abilities. You're making at every moment this guy has 1 card's worth of abilities from something else. Yeah, so I think there's something cute to do here. Yeah, you could do Master of Cruelties. That'd be a little bit evil. I think that one's reasonably strong and has a niche.
Is that the one where if I hit you with it, you go to 1 HP, something like that?
Yeah, if I hit you with it and he's unblocked, you go to 1 HP.
That's kind of fun.
All right, next we got the Master Crown, a 4-mana black legendary artifact. When it enters, if you cast it, you may attach it to an opponent's creature. If you do, you lose life equal to that creature's mana value. You control equipped creature. When equipped creature dies, you may pay black to transform the crown into Mistiltine, tree crown without a ruler. A 4/5 with flying menace, and at the beginning of each end step, each player discards a card, sacks a creature, or loses 3 life, the only thing they will ever choose.
Hell yeah.
Okay, the Master Crown itself, I'm kind of digging. Oh, each end step. All right, now we're cooking a little bit.
Yeah, each end step. That's sick. It's like braids, basically. That's cool. And you get to steal somebody.
Much better. So we get 12 damage a turn rotation. So this game is ending fucking pronto because you
I
cast
just
the
stole their
Master Crown.
commander, and it died somehow, and then I pay 2.
Mm-hmm.
You control equipped creature.
So you're probably going like, this card gets played on 3. You sacrifice the stolen creature on 4 and pay 2, and then the world explodes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it is symmetrical. Yeah.
You die. Yeah, but I mean, you run like all the wound reflections, all the like the evil things that are like, if you lose life, actually, double it.
Get fucked.
Double
Or
it and
just
give it to the next guy. Yes.
or just lifelink. Fucking Whip of Erebos. Be like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna lose 3, but I'm gonna gain some life.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I forget about that.
This is an arch enemy card, but this is also a tremendous, like, this commander game needs to end in 1 hour card.
Yeah, it's awesome. This is a great group
it's
slug.
dope
I
for
love
that.
it. This is cool.
Yeah.
Let's go my
Like,
Valgamot
hey man,
deck for sure. This is.
I
sick.
gotta go to Wendy's. I
Yeah.
gotta go to Wendy's. All right, next we got Ezzy's Kanta, 4th Revenant, a 2 and 2 blue for a 3/4. When you cast a non-creature spell from your hand that's 1 or more colors, discover X, where X is the number of colors that spell is.
Oh, cool. Except it's blue.
No,
So you would need to run. I don't even know. What the hell are you doing?
No, I've been on this terrible carousel before. He's not even terminal 99. The problem with him is, unless you are in like a dedicated Wooburg where everything is Wooburg except for this one twink, what this is a bunch of suspend spells. It's suspend cheatery.
Wait, why is it suspend
that's like
cheatery?
Because it is you can instantly cast them when you are discovering or cascading.
Oh, okay.
And so you go like, I cast Consider, and I discover for 1.
And then I go and find something. Yeah,
And
my
then there's
Mox
CMC
Tantalite or whatever, like
0.
instantly.
Yeah,
pops.
and then I just get it, instantly. Mono blue, I think, limits a lot what you can play, thankfully. But I feel like even if he's in the 99, like if you're in the 99 of even a 3-color deck, let's say he's like Teemier, 99 of a Teemier deck, I think it still becomes, I cast Consider and I instant cast Hypergenesis. And that's like the only play pattern I can support. I think the mono blue version, it's like genuinely unplayable. And I think if you break it, I've seen this broken before and it made me sad. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not feeling this one. Oh yeah, inevitable betrayal. Like, that's all you're doing.
Yeah, you're just yoinking stuff from them.
Let me see how many suspend cards do we have in mono blue, and how many of these are worth a goddamn. All right, so we have 21. You can get inevitable betrayal. You can ancestral recall. You can draw 2 cards from inspiring. Inspiring refrain has a mana cost. You could hit clock spinning or suspend, which is like a removal spell. You could hit Time Bender, who doesn't do anything. Yeesh. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was
I
looking
think
to
in
see.
the
I was looking to see how many cards are all colors when you cast them. Oh, they're not, and they're all
You're a
creatures. So
fucking
none of them
rat.
work. None of the stuff, the evil stuff I wanted to do, doesn't even work either. Yeah, this guy
Yeah,
sucks. This guy's
this one is a cute idea, but unfortunately
yeah,
a
you have to
miss
put him
overall
in.
for me.
Yeah, he's good in like a Joda deck though, probably, but even then, not really because it's non-creature spells.
Yeah,
You're better off just playing the Aragorn Uniter, where you like get a gajillion like value from every pip of color you run.
true. Oh yeah, or you could do artifact combo Cheerios deck, which also does not give me an incredible
Yeah, that does not
incredible
make me.
amount of
That does
faith.
not bring me joy. Yeah.
All right, Heavy Lobster, a 4-mana 3/3. It has trample and on attack. You either get to, or you choose one. Make a 1/1 lobster that's tapped and attacking. Sack it on next end step. Heavy Lobster gains for 2 mana. Get +1/+1. Or exert Heavy Lobster. He gains flying until end of turn.
Hmm.
Woof. Okay, so Heavy Lobster like sucks in the games, right?
Yeah.
He's gotta suck
This guy can't be good. I
mega
like this
ass.
art of Kirby though. He's getting like tossed by this thing.
All right, so we have the
You
Heavy
go
Lobster, the
1/1.
doo-doo ass draft uncommon.
Yeah, this has got to be. This is not in Commander. Like I can't think of anything you would run.
Oh no, they said it's from a Kirby precon.
Okay.
This is
I think
I
this is good in the guy who turns everything into juggernauts.
Oh yeah, Graz. Be good with Graz.
Then you go juggernaut into big old heavy adaptive symmetry. Boom. And then
You know what? I won't be a hater. This is an uncommon. This is appropriate for uncommon.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of cute stuff here. Good job. I'm proud of you. Next week, tell me about DeRoach.
DeRoach, Gentle Mouse Thief. This looks like a has-been hotel type thing. All right, one
Mhm.
black red mouse rogue, flying. When DeRoach deals combat damage to a player, look at the top X of that player's library, where X is the damage dealt. Choose a card from among them. Exile the chosen card face down and put the rest on the bottom of their owner's library, random order. You may play the exiled card for as long as it's exiled. Man of any type may be cast to spend this spell. Okay. Yeah. This is balanced CODIS, basically. Very good. You did it.
Hey, CODIS is balanced CODIS. Don't you say that.
CODIS is not
Don't you
balanced
say that
CODIS.
about my guy.
Indestructible, my ass. He does not need that.
He's 2-1. He's got a long back. Come on.
Yeah, come on. You know, get him out.
Hit him with the fucking cut down, dude.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, that seems super fair.
This is because there's the little what is it? The rat guy from Bloomborough who does this but actually casts stuff. Cruel Claw. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But he does it from your. I would play this guy in most of my decks.
This guy's
I
cool.
love that. I love stealing and taking.
Yeah,
things.
this guy's like a Karazakar almost. I like him, kind of. Maybe I don't know. What I'm talking
All right,
about. I like this.
Morpho Knight Psychopomp, a 5-mana Mardu 3/3 with flash, flying, first strike, and on ETB exile a creature until Morpho Knight leaves. Morpho Knight gets all activated and triggered abilities of the card. It gets +X/+X, where X is the exiled card's power.
Boom.
Dude, Phyrexian Dreadnought stock so high right now.
We would single-handedly see the price spike with this set. Everything is
That keeps happening where like a new set comes out and one card goes to $50 overnight. This is the one that does it for Phyrexian Dreadnought.
Yeah, that's
Except it
awesome.
goes to like 500 because it's already $200.
Yeah.
That's fucking funny.
This is just the better version of that other one we looked at, where you like get their ability and nothing else.
Yep.
Now we get their ability.
And we pump them up big style.
And we get to just this could be your opponent's stuff. This is a removal guy. You just like, hey, I'm your commander now.
Oh shit, free Galta.
Yeah, wait a second. I get your activated and triggered abilities, and I get your plus. This thing's nasty. And it's flash. This thing is crazy. It's exiles from the battlefield, not even from the.
Yeah, Little Mix Doom. I'm exiles from the battlefield, exiles from the battlefield. Let me tell you about a little keyword called flash and how I could cast this card in response to Phyrexian Dreadnought's ETB trigger. and just yoink Phyrexian Dreadnought. So for 6 mana, you could do the Dreadnought trick with it. Yeah, that's funny. I like that one. I would remove it on site, but I like that card.
This thing's sick. Yeah, plus X is also crazy, and you get to just. That's fun. Well, this is just a. There's so many evil things you could do with this because you're like, even if I just exile their bad thing, I can blink them again and exile their like I can remove your strongest pieces, and then I am become you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is fun.
All right, next one.
We're getting everybody but Meta Knight. Where he at?
Oh yeah, then you would sack more. So you can't do Phyrexian Dreadnought because he gains the triggered ability. Oh,
That's fun.
I think then you're just back on. I mean, you're just back on all the normal foul shit you could do with this. This still kicks even.
Well,
if
then you
can't
use
Dreadnought.
Sundial of the Infinite to end your turn in response to the triggered
Oh
ability.
wait, yeah, it's already on the field. Wait, yeah, the Morphos enter thing is already done. Yeah, you can Phyrexian Dreadnought. Fuck all you haters. Let's talk about Galacta Knight. A Boros 3/3 flying first strike. When you cast a spell, you may put an equipment or aura in your hand onto the battlefield attached to a creature.
Oh,
ETB is under the control of an opponent of your choice.
now we're cooking. Now this is fun. I saw that first
I
paragraph.
don't-
You had
I
me in
don't
the
know
first
about that. I don't know about I give you, hey, you got a 3/3. By the way, Eldrazi Conscription is now on this 1/1.
That's
How do you
awesome.
feel?
That is so. This is the kind of card I fuck with. I like this guy. No one will play him, but he's so good. He's like Alexios, but awesome. Give this guy freaking Excalibur. Give him everything. Oh, this is cool.
The free attach with it.
Yeah, this
This
thing's
can attack
sick.
you. That doesn't matter because it doesn't attach it to Galacta. This is just straight up like, oh, hey, I give you a 3/3. By the way, Colossus Hammer equipped to my guy now.
Yeah, because you can give someone else Galacta and then equip the equipment or aura onto something you control.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's sick.
that's fucking evil.
I love it.
Despicable you, Footgroose.
Because, yeah, you get to cheat, and it basically says, yeah, you, like, gift them. Oh, that's so cool. That's fun.
All right, next we have Masked DDD, A King's Revenge. Seismic Lawns, this is a much better card than Stoneforge Mystic. Elk is going to lose his fucking mind if he hears me say that. Much fucking better. All right, Masked DDD, A King's Revenge. 4 mana Mardu 4/4 trample haste. When he becomes blocked, exile the top X, where X is equipments and auras attached to him. Until end of turn, you can play those cards. Cage Match. For 5 mana, Mass DDD must be blocked this turn. If able, attach something to him.
Okay.
That one's pretty cute and fair, I think.
Now you're doing something. Yeah, you get Mardu card advantage and stuff. Is it only...
And it's pretty bad card advantage,
Yeah,
which
it's
is on
not
flavor
good.
for Mardu.
Yeah.
I like this
When it
one.
becomes blocked.
Because if you do Cage Match to make sure you get the exile hit, you probably don't have mana to play a lot of the stuff.
Yeah, you just get to... Yeah, that's cool.
I get my land drop.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, this one's not bad. Definitely
Yeah,
like in the
this one's cute.
I don't think you'd run this as a commander, but in the 99 for like a Mardu, this is pretty good.
This to me looks like the backup commander.
Yeah, this is one of those like
In
Wizards
a
is like,
pre-con
yeah,
deck.
we'll give you this guy. Like you could run him, but you're really gonna have to like rebuild the whole thing around him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Next, Meta Knight Keen
There he is.
Duelist.
There
A
he
Mysterious
is.
Duelist.
There he is.
Mardu 3/3. Gift a Sword, which is a artifact equipment with equip 2, and equipped creature gets +1/+1 in first strike. It has first strike. If the gift was promised, you can fucking put an
course.
equipment or aura from your hand onto the battlefield attached to Meta Knight. Whenever Meta Knight becomes equipped or enchanted, you lose 1 life and draw a card.
Oh my
Go
God,
fuck
he does
yourself.
everything.
Go fuck yourself.
He has sex
You-
with my wife. Like he gets to do everything.
Not only
This guy.
have we immediately power crafted, you get a 3/3. Now it's just like, hey, you get an okay equipment. Eldrazi Conscription?
Yeah. Attached to
Eldrazi
him.
Conscription?
And when he becomes equipped, this does it all. This thing is
And he has first strike too, and so the gifted sword doesn't even it just lets you fight on somewhat equal terms. We do have to crazy. We typically investigate these for intent, not for how accurately they're worded. So it would have to be like when Meta Knight enters, if the gift was promised, do this. Because when the gift is currently promised, he's on the stack and can't have anything attached to him.
Yeah.
But I personally don't like these types of cards because they are the kind that convince people to bully you. Because I cannot let, unless you show me your hand, I cannot let you do your thing. Because your thing is probably lethal.
Yeah. You're gonna put us, the Colossus
If
hammer on him
we-
all of a sudden, and even
Mhm.
just having when he's equipped or enchanted, you'd lose a life, draw a card is already insane for a 3-mana commander. Besides getting the
Yeah.
freebie biggest thing you can find, Excalibur or whatnot.
Darebrain, thank you for coming to the stream
Yeah,
today.
thank you, big dog.
Yeah, it's if we put any type of riders on like how expensive the thing you could cheat out was, I would like it more.
Yeah.
But this just becomes like, hey, you're dying next turn. Hey,
Yeah.
three mana, you're gonna die when I swing this guy.
Yeah. This is crazy.
All right, next. We're going back to Little Mix Doom for some more Kirby stuff. Tell me about Zora, Living Machine.
Let's go. All right, 3 mana for a legendary artifact. Add 1 mana of any color. Put a wish counter on Zora. Beginning of combat on your turn. If Zora has 3 or more wish counters on it, untap it, transform it into Noir DDD. Zora's Will. Oh, you get like Shadow DDD. That's cool. Vigilance, Trample, Haste. Equal power toughness equal to the number of creatures you control, and you can tap it to add a mana of any color. If it's spent to cast a creature spell, it gains Cascade. Okay.
That's pretty hot.
Yeah, that's insane.
I think. I mean, bro is for sure. What is he in, like an orb? He's on the cuck cycle.
Yeah, he's on like
If he's on a motorcycle.
he's on like a big
'Cause-
wheel. He kind of looks like when you're at a Target and there's like the big round ball outside, and you just kind of like hop on.
Yeah.
He's hanging out. He's waiting for his mom. He's waiting for his mom outside of Target. Yeah.
Because he's got like a million keywords.
Yeah.
But I doubt your board's wide enough that you would want to swing him. You probably just go like, ah, fuck, everything has Cascade. Dope.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
You just give this guy like the untap thing, and you just untap him and go crazy.
I think it's cool though. I do like 3 mana rocks, or I like mana rocks that like
Have late
start
yeah.
out a little bit bad and then have something good they transform into. And so I really like that aspect of it. I just don't ever think you swing him.
Yeah. You're definitely not swinging this guy. You're using him as Cascade bait, basically. He's so good, though. That's
All right,
cool.
we're going to Sage Occur next. Eva, Knight Captain. 2 and a hybrid Boros for a 2/3. Whenever a source you control deals 1 damage to a player, put a charge counter on Eva. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove all charge counters, add that much red. Whenever you pay a cumulative upkeep cost for each age counter on that permanent, make a 1/1 red and white artifact creature token named Sword with flying and haste. Sacrifice it at the beginning of your end step.
Okay, gnarly, actually. This is an interesting... So you want to have cumulative upkeep. You want to keep paying for it. And
Yeah, so you have cumulative upkeep.
Death by 1,000
You
swords.
pay those to make swords.
You hit with swords.
The swords put charge counters on Ava,
So you pay more.
who you then remove charge counters from to add red mana to pay your cumulative upkeeps. That's kind of cute. Yeah, if you show me Braid of Fire in this deck, I'm coming over the table.
Yeah, I'm punching you in the goddamn throat. Yeah, that's
All right, bro.
That's so fun though.
I think this is really cool. I think
This is a unique
not
design. We
knowing,
don't see this a lot.
yeah, not knowing exactly what type of cumulative upkeep things you would be doing, this is a pretty cool reduce, reuse, recycle that I don't think feels unfair. Like for this to get out of hand, it seems like you have to leave it alone for quite a few turns.
Yeah, you just make
knowing
more
what
and
they're
more.
trying to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that.
Unless where's the tabernacle that gives everything cumulative upkeep.
Shut your ass
Suddenly,
up.
this is
Shut your
we
little
figured
ass
it
up.
out. We have figured it out. Now we're cooking.
I'm moving on to
We broke
Lorraine.
Tabernacle. Let's go. The
This
stock
is a
price. about to
4
go.
mana Golgari 1/5 with Death Touch and cumulative upkeep. Have an opponent make a 2/2 black sapperling with tap, pay 2 life, add black or green. For 2 and X, gain control of X tokens. They gain +X until end of turn. This one I don't like.
Really?
This one feels too easy.
Mm.
Because it's have an opponent do this, but I think I can just keep if I
Stealing
have
them.
mana in play before I play this, I can just keep taking back my new sapperlings with the sapperlings I'm adding.
Yeah.
Because like I have 4 mana when I play her. Go to my next turn. Okay, you get a sapperling. I pay 3 mana that I absolutely have. I take the sapperling back. Whether or not I play a land, we go to my next turn. Oh, you have to make 2. I can tap the 4 lands I had to get my 2 sapperlings back. Now I have 3 sapperlings. Now you make 3. Now I have 7 mana. So you can just like permanently keep ramping yourself as long as you want.
I think this is a dingus egg deck where they take damage when stuff goes into play and then they die. Or dingus staff. Whatever the one is where they die when they get stuff. That's the real move.
Come_susser_Todd
Oh, I guess you have to
followed.
pay life, so you would be like a little bit de-incentivized
Yeah.
to use them to keep paying for them.
It's kind of like bad Kibo or different Kibo, basically. Instead of giving out
A little
like
bit, yeah.
bananas, you give out these things that hurt them. Yeah, I like it. I think I let them have the sapperlings, TBH, unless they're like a
Yeah, so you
sacrifice.
because
deck
you
or
want it because you're gonna massacre worm them.
Yeah, exactly. Or I'm gonna
You're gonna be
massacre.
like,
Yeah,
dude, take it.
exactly.
I'm gonna cast repercussion.
Repercut. Well, it's not red, unfortunately, but I would love
need-
repercussion. This is a repercussion waiting
All
room.
right, tell me about Weapon Surge Justice.
All right. Let my card load. Weapon Surge Justice. 2 and then 2 hybrid Boros for an enchantment. Cumulative upkeep. Sack and equipment. Beginning of combat, for each age counter on this permanent, create a 1/1 artifact creature equipment named Weapon. With first strike and equipped creature gains +1/+1 and has first strike and reconfigure 1. Okay. So yeah, this clearly goes with that age experience guy that we saw before.
Yeah.
But it seems like you just make more and more, right? Like turn 1, you actually have to pay
at
for
all
something.
times. Well, I think
Well,
there's
no, because you go to for each age counter.
you need one extra. You need one actual equipment to sack every time because
Yeah.
it's cumulative upkeep. Sack 1 equipment, and then you make 1. Next turn, upkeep. You have to sack 2 equipment. So you net down an equipment every single turn to just make a lot of like
Things.
potential one-off buffs.
Yeah. I think the idea is you have like some sort of token doubler and stuff, but that's already so much.
If you have a doubler, then it just says I shit out 1,000,000 artifact creatures. I'm not compelled by this one.
Yeah.
Because this is basically if I don't have my token doubler, I am just like low key hitting myself in the dick with a hammer. And then if I do have a token doubler, get fucked. Get fucked, pull removal right now.
Yeah. Maybe the idea is that you use Eva, the Knight Captain, and then all that red mana you get, you use to equip those 1/1 swords with their own sword weapons, and then you have
Yeah, but you need them to deal 1
damage.
though.
Yeah, this
You would probably equip them to Eva
Yeah.
herself.
and make her really strong, like for a turn, and then sack it, and then make her strong again. It's a lot of
Yeah.
hoops, bro. That's a lot of hoops.
Yeah, we hooling.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to look at Faputa, Golden Child. 1 in Jund for a 4/1. Black, sack a creature or artifact. Faputa gets a +1/+1 counter if you sacked a creature this way and can't be blocked if you sacked an artifact this way. For red and pay 3 life, each other creature you control gets +1/+0 till end of turn. For green and Saga land, Faputa gains when Faputa leaves the battlefield. Return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. I think kind of not good enough.
Yeah. I mean, I
That's
think
wild. That's
the
so
idea
many
is, I mean, it
words.
seems like you mainly just run artifact creatures, right? And then sack them,
Mm-hmm.
make her unblockable, and also get stronger, and then don't worry about anything, and then every once in a while sack a land so that it doesn't die. But I don't
Yeah,
think you're
display to
ever
God. You can.
overrunning. You never use the red one, the pay 3 life
Yeah,
one,
because you'd have to.
because you're
Because it would take
sacking your
so much work to
creature.
go wide enough.
Yeah. You're just trying to make this guy big and unblockable and hit. And that's
Yeah,
an
I'm
old
not
reliable,
convinced.
but yeah, this is not a
It is very much the old reliable. Yeah, I'm not convinced on this one. I'm not convinced on the balance here because this red ability is, for most intents and purposes, blank.
yeah.
All right, next
It'd be
we
better if the
have-
green was like sack a land, regenerate Faputa. Then it'd be like, all right, now this is actually
I would like that more, but then how do you keep up with Swords to Plowshares?
you just take the L like everybody else does.
No, we can't do that.
You take the L. Why does everything got to be leave the battlefield these days? Everyone's getting so cowardly.
Because everybody has Swords to Plowshares and Path to Exile. We gotta be. How else am I supposed to do my thing, Quips?
Yeah.
If I don't,
They should have
if-
let your land die.
Anytime
All I'm saying
it
is
should say green. If you targeted Faputa with anything bad, it doesn't happen.
Yeah. I get you. You give me that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you give me the spell. and I
Earthbend.
board wipe you.
I'll die on this hill. Earthbend should let your lands die. I think that would be so much more cool. But they would never let that happen, unfortunately.
All right, next we have the Crow Who Stole the Sun, a 0 mana artifact that floats a colorless when you play it. 2, exile this saga unless you discard your hand. 3, draw 2 cards. 4, gain 5 colorless to only cast on spells of mana value 5 or more. Get the fuck out of here.
This is crazy.
This is awful. This is
Interesting.
no. No, you're being tricked. You're being tricked, Quips. They're trying to make you think it's interesting because it has 4 steps and it has a decision. It just says, if I'm a storm deck, I play it and then exile it every time. And if I'm not a storm deck, I never play this.
I'm using the Doctor Who read ahead where I skip to the 5 mana part.
Oh my god.
And then I use the thingy from the Titus deck to remove counters to go back and keep drawing cards. So I infinitely, for 0 mana. Wait a second. Is genius. I mean, I think you just play this and you get like mana. This is like a CEDH card because you don't give a fuck about it exiling. You just want it for its
This
free
is
mana.
just a super high power combo card. You just say like, all right, storm count +1, mana +1. Done.
Good enough for me. Yeah.
We're never. I'm exiling this saga next turn. Who
It's
gives
like
a
a
fuck?
better
I got
version of
one
that monkey guy who you can like exile from your hand, like the Simian Spirit Guide or whatever. Except not colored mana, I guess, but
Yeah.
Mm.
This is a blurry LED.
yeah.
This is the Lion's Eye Rhinestone.
Yeah. It's like you went to Claire's for a lion's eye. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna move on to Pedgeman,
Fate time.
and I'll give this to you, but we're close. Okay, Pedgeman has sent in Jean, Witch of Vengeance, a 6 mana Mardu 3/5 with flash, costs 1 less to cast for each creature that died under your control this turn. Whenever she's dealt damage, she deals that much damage to each opponent. And Noble Phantasm. By discarding a non-land card, make a transformed copy of this card that you can cast. For an instant called Roar of Hatred, it deals 2 damage to each creature, or X damage to each creature, planeswalker in battle, where X is 2 plus the number of creatures that died under your control this turn.
Whoa. This is what's that? There's that Extus Auric, like blood for the blood, like the avatar.
Yeah, Blood for the
Avatar.
Blood God is what this one's rocking with.
Yeah, this is sick. Yeah, you want a bunch of little guys that you can have explode to cast it for cheap, and then you discard an on-land so you can do 1,000,000,000 damage
To then
to each
deal
creature
it to each opponent.
Just
'Cause
their
you have, like
creatures, unfortunately.
No, because you hit Gene. Because if you play Gene and then you
Oh,
play Roar of Hatred the same turn,
okay, yeah.
like if you line it up to being X's, I don't know, fucking 20, right?
Yeah.
Somehow you got up to 20. You then hit Gene for 20 and she deals 20 to everybody.
Yeah. Okay. Hmm.
You can keep doing the Noble Phantasm thing, but it's still 4 mana. And so you don't cast the copy for free.
Yeah. Here.
I think this is a little bit too much work to end up with a totally empty board.
Yeah.
But I could see somebody trying to high roll this shit.
This is crazy. This is cool though. That died under your control this turn. Yeah. Because this would be like a sweet blasphemous act waiting room to like hit and just like get everybody, and then you're like, and boom. Yeah.
Yeah, but you have to go wide for 1,000,000,000.
Yeah. Died under your control. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna move to Reborn Cargo. Tell me about Metal Sonic.
All right. Metal Sonic 1. He's a Grixis robot warrior 2/4. Menace haste. I see energy counters. Let's see what they do. Whenever a construct, robot, or vehicle you control deals combat damage to a player, you get an energy. Pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy. Create a token that's a copy of target creature an opponent controls, except it's a robot in addition to its other types. Hell yeah.
Sold.
Sold.
I love taking things. I
Hell
love cloning
yeah.
things.
I'm the same mind. Hell yeah.
We need something not dog shit to do with energy.
That's
you
so
you
cool.
can trust me with your Galta.
Give me that. Yeah, that's sick. Construct
Yeah, like
robot
that. And I like
vehicles,
how he
yeah.
quirked up. I like how he's
Yeah.
quirked up in the art.
Yeah, this is sick. Yeah, and you get a target creature and opponent controls. Yeah. This is just like
Yeah,
my commander
Cargo.
deck is actually all your commander decks. Give me that. Give me that guy too.
My commander deck is energy support and whatever the fuck you brought, Tony.
Yeah. That's cool.
All
And
right.
you can do like the extra turn shenanigans with the Aether Heart and all the other like, hey, when you cast a thingy, you actually get energy, and then yeah. Finally something good to do with energy. That's awesome. I like that.
All right, next we're going to move to Abhorrent Ascendance's CD Project Red cards. They're Cyberpunk cards. Okay, Jefferson Perales. A 4-mana Boros 2/3 with tap. Exile the top 2 cards in my library. You can play them this turn. When you cast an artifact from exile, choose another player. That player makes a token that's a copy of that artifact tapped on the battlefield. Whenever you cast a creature, choose another player. That player creates a token that's a copy of that creature tapped and goaded.
Yeah.
Wowza.
Let's go. Okay.
That's like...
Now the evil thing would be you play this like a Beamtown Bullies deck, but it's fair because you also level yourself, and then you give somebody else.
Yeah, I pick whoever I like the least. Me and them lose instantly.
Yeah.
Tapped and goaded is pretty nice.
That's cool. And they get a copy of the artifact. I don't think you ever want to do the artifacts because that's
You would have artifact count in that deck is 0.
Yeah,
You have
they're not
a
allowed.
million.
But I'm running all
You
the
have a
shitty
million
creatures.
fuck-ass
Hell
creatures.
yeah.
Yeah, I have a million shitty ass creatures.
It's not goaded forever. Wait, that sucks.
It
And goaded.
goad. Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
Goaded is a status. Goading something is an action.
Yeah, it's goaded. I assume it's goaded forever. It's like Beamtown Bullies. Like they're goaded, I think, forever. I don't care. I like it.
It's. I don't give a fuck. I can cast Repercussion in this deck.
I
Hell
like
yeah.
it. Yeah, repercussion.
All right,
True.
let's move to Elizabeth Perales, a 3-mana Azorius 1/3. Tap, draw 2 cards, then discard 1. Whenever you discard a non-land permanent, another target non-land permanent gains indestructible until end of turn. Whenever you discard an instant or sorcery, another target non-land permanent gains ward 2 until end of turn.
The most Azorius card I've ever seen in my life. Yeah.
This is just super fucking. This is just like. This is just Shorakai for 1 mana cheaper.
Yeah. You just give this guy like Pemenzora, and then you draw a billion cards, discard a billion, and then you want to discard like it gives you good stuff when you discard. Like discard's not even bad anymore.
This is not cycling support. This is barely cycling support. This is just fucking.
Yeah,
I
wait a
have
second.
shitload
Where's
of
the
card advantage.
astral slide all of a sudden? Wait a second.
Oh no.
Now I'm
Yeah, so
blinking.
she's very shootable, but she's also like pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Like this is the type of commander that I tend to believe like doesn't actually die to removal because you can remove it, but it feels like such a fucking waste to remove the card because they just play it again relatively soon and you're not removing a threat. You're removing a like it's a good value engine, but you're removing a like net 1 card value engine, which always feels really fucking bad. Yeah, for the Ascendants, for the politics angle, the ward doesn't work how you want, because you can't give something ward in response to them being fucked with. They have to have ward before they get targeted by the spell. The indestructible does, but you have to change ward to something else.
Shroud. Give him Shroud. Then we get nasty.
Yeah, Shroud, Hexproof, whatever, but ward 2 won't do it.
That's cool. Permanent. Yeah.
But they're cool ideas.
I like this one. That's cool.
All right, let's go to Ars Thurgia, and they're Alice All Loving. This is a 2 white for a 2/2. Whenever a creature you control dies, you get a hate counter. When a creature an opponent controls dies, you can pay 1. If you do, make a 1/1 friend creature token with that creature's name. For 4 black, you can transform Alice. What do we get transformed? Alice consumed by hate. A 2/3 with menace, death touch, haste. Friends get +2/+0. Whenever Alice deals combat damage to a player, they lose additional life equal to your hate counters. Ooh.
Hell yeah. You get to literally you're like, I'm playing a hater deck. I hate you. That's awesome.
It's not even I hate you. It's I'm playing an aristocrats deck. I killed all my friends, and I'm gonna blame you for it.
Yeah. It's all
'Cause
your
I get a
fault that I
million-
sacrificed them to the altar.
Yeah,
You did that.
you killed all my fucking thralls.
Yeah.
I cast Endrick Sar. I feed them all into the or Eldrazi. Like you killed all my fucking tentacle worms.
Yeah, how could you? And then
That's
I think the scarier thing to me is like when something dies, you're like, "This is my friend," and it's your creature's name, by the way. I have your
no abilities. I don't even get anything. I just get to call them your creature.
Yeah. That's so evil. That's so fun.
Yeah, I think that's okay. I think like
Yeah.
it overall being a 2/3 with a light banner.
Yeah,
Because you got to get.
This is like
lot of
I hate to
hate
say it's like a
counters.
grave pack deck. It's something messed up like that where you want your own stuff
How
to
dare
die
you
and
say
take
that?
other people
How
with
dare
it.
you say that?
Dude.
How dare you? How dare you speak its name?
I know.
But yeah, we do. Oh God, like Grave Pack, Accursed Marauder.
Yeah.
You play because you do the like Squall to loop Accursed Marauders over and over and over again. And then you have all your friends on the table and none around the table.
Yeah, exactly. The only friends we have
Yeah,
are the
this one's
tokens we
evil.
made along the way. Yeah.
I think this or something like this could get printed. I'm partial to the idea that you should only get a hate counter when friends die. That might be a little too like parasitic, but we could see something like this for sure.
Yeah. That's cool.
All right. Next we have White Bread. Tell me about Hydrapple.
Hydrapple, many-headed. X, Naya, Hydra Plant, Star, Ravenous enters with X +1/+1 counters. If X is 5 or more, draw a card. So it's just base Ravenous, not Ravenous X or whatever. It's got Gooey. Yeah. When Hydrapple enters, distribute X syrup counters among creatures you don't control. Creatures that block or become blocked by a creature with a syrup counter on it gain first strike. Okay, so you give the creatures with syrup counter last strike, I guess. Whenever Hydrapple attacks, flip a coin. If you win the flip, Hydrapple gains double strike until end of turn.
Why are we flipping a coin?
What does that have to do with?
I was kind of with this until we walked into the casino halfway through. Why
Yeah.
did we leave Safeway to head to Las Vegas?
Yeah. What did the? It's got to do something instead of that, right? Give me.
I think you might be able to cut the lineup. Like the syrup counters seem fucking devastating. Signature move has a chance to be double power. I mean, I think that's another thing where like if we want the cards to be compelling at some point, we have to limit how much of it is a 1-to-1 game reference.
Yeah.
Like we can't just have everything be like, all right, I've taken this piece of the character, this is on the card. I have taken this piece of the character, this is on the card. I have taken this piece of the character, this is on the card.
Yeah. Like if
God, syrup
like,
counters are so evil. Syrup counters are so fucking evil.
Yeah, that's.
You just go like, all right, Hydrapple, whatever. I ramp in Naya. I'm playing Naya Hydras. I ramp a little bit. I cast this at 5. I draw my card. I pick one player and I go like, your creatures all suck at blocking now.
Yeah.
Your creatures are all the worst blockers you have ever seen. I feel like if you wanted a different way to buff its power, it could also gain I don't know, maybe it doesn't need to scale. It just the power as it is, like the double strike thing seems low-key necessary because its power is a little bit underwhelming as a Hydra.
Yeah, it doesn't have trample or anything either, which is a usual Hydra.
Fuck it. Keep the coin flipping thing. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Gamble. Do it. We're moving on to serial designation.
You should. All right, but hear me out real quick. You should be able to remove syrup counters in order to flip more. Because then you can go all in on syrup.
Oh, shit. Yeah, do that. At the beginning of combat, remove any number of syrup counters.
And flip that many coins. For however many coins come up heads, you double this creature's power. There we go. Then we're good. Then we are cooking.
No, then you're banned. Fuck you.
That's so good.
I will not be Chandra's ignition by the Hydrapple.
Yeah,
I think you do that. Flip that many coins.
Flip that many coins. Because then that gives you the illusion of choice where you're like, yeah, I'll just keep them all syruped up. No. We all know you're really gonna immediately eat all that syrup so you can then gamble and hopefully do the what is it? Heads I win, tails you lose deck thing, but in Naya instead. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
All right, we are moving on to Otis from Serial Designation, the Barber of La Mancha Land. A red, black, 3/4. When they attack, if you have no blood tokens, make a blood token, and Otis deals damage to you. For red, black, sack 2 blood tokens, deal 2 damage to all of target opponent's creatures.
Now hear me out. Repercussion. Now we're cooking. Now we're doing
God
damage.
damn it!
Now we're doing damage. This isn't that good, I think.
Here's its...
Because you need more blood tokens.
This is straight up, this is high perfect Morcant for blood. It is the same type of like...
You need to have weak things for me to prey upon. Yeah.
Or I just need a lot of blood. Like if you have other ways in the deck to make a lot of blood tokens, because you can do that second ability as many times as you want. And so you can go 4 mana, sweep for 4, 6 mana, sweep for 6.
Yeah.
If I ever play a doubler, I ever play a Torbrand, I'm personally not a fan of creatures like this where their best way to push advantage is to repeatedly board wipe you. Those cards, I think, often it's very like
followed.
Judith.
Yeah.
I think is the same type of card where you look at it, and even that one you think like, oh yeah, I'll do like imps. Nobody ever does imps. But it's the same type of play pattern. It's like, oh, this deck working doesn't look like me winning. This deck working looks like nobody but me has a creature.
Yeah. And does it say that Otis is the one dealing the damage? I assume, because then we could just give it
It
death
says
touch, right?
deal 2. So it doesn't specify that it's Otis. I don't know if it has to specify a source. If it has to specify a source and it is Otis, then you end up doing like,
The
ha
Judith
ha
thing
ha,
for
now
sure.
they have death touch, and now
Yeah.
you're turbo fucked.
Yeah, now you have no board ever. Yeah. Which is not what you would want to do when you're playing it the correct way with the repercussion, because you don't want to kill their creatures. You want to keep their creatures alive so that we can keep damaging them with repercussion.
It
Yeah.
has to specify.
Yeah.
Okay, then it probably specifies Otis, and then I think it's the same thing of I think it's a fine card. But I really worry about like this looks like a game ruiner in terms of vibes rather than like a crazy fun time card. Because if you're playing in higher power, they don't even like have the creatures for this to really impact them to begin with.
Yeah. They're not running anything. They're not doing like big board. Yeah. It's cool though.
All right, next we're going to. I do appreciate the eternal quest to make Bloods fetch. Next, we're going to look at Garga.
Whoa.
Zastor, Praetor's Muscle, everything but blue, flying, trample, menace, first strike at the beginning of your end step, populate.
Holy.
You gotta go fuck yourself. You gotta get the fuck out of here.
So much.
So, all right, you're not blocking me because I have flying, trample, and menace. Or flying and menace, you're not blocking.
I've also got first
I have
strike, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Yeah. So the bird players aren't blocking either. End step, populate. I mean, they printed Atraxa, which is true.
Yeah.
I hate it, but I hate it in a way that I know it could exist.
Yeah. This is maybe reality break. Like this is coming soon. This is down the path.
Oh, true reality fracture. Yeah.
This is 2026. Jace did something with, Vraska, and this is their love child, and he's here. Yeah. Loot's final form is this. Yeah, populate.
I think populate's nastier than proliferate. I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I also don't agree.
I think it's difficult to get like beefy tokens. If populate let you just pick a creature, get a token copy of them,
great.
Sick nasty.
Suddenly amazing.
Because you already need the creature token there. It's a lot more work. It's not that you can't make it work, but it's a lot more work than all of the different like little ways you can extract value out of proliferate.
Yeah. You would need like I think populate's really good in like the gingerbread man deck where like when you kill things you get a token of them and then you populate and get infinitely more. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This by itself it doesn't I feel like the people are going to be like, it actually is super bad. It doesn't actually give you anything to populate. It's bad by itself. It does nothing.
Yeah. Unplayable.
Yeah. But so many things. You're in the token colors. You can do so many things. Yeah. Meh.
All right. Next, tell me about Galadon.
Galadon, Grand Warlord. First of all, sick art. Then he's also everything but blue. For a human knight, 3/4 with haste. Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, hell yeah, Galadon deals 2 damage to them, finally. Whenever a creature attacks one of your opponents, it gets +2/+0 and gains trample until end of turn. I hate to say it, they are not attacking your opponents. They're coming for your ass because you are doing 2 damage to them every non-creature. That is awesome. Yeah, this guy's going to get you bullied.
I don't think that's true. I know a couple green players who would be like, hell yeah, I don't even do those. And then they cast Cultivate and take 2. And they're like, what the fuck?
Wait a second. What?
Yeah. I swear
Emperor
there is a category of people
followed.
who reads non-creature spell, and what they see in their mind is a removal spell.
Yeah.
That's what they think.
But it's everything. This is artifact. This is enchantment. Yeah, everything you do. Yeah.
And it's a pretty, Chad makes a good point. It's a banner for your own stuff, because if you attack one of your opponents,
+2 and trample. That's pretty cool. I like this.
I actually think this is pretty good.
I think this one's really fun. Because it's kind of like the cat girl from Final Fantasy, where like you cast things and your opponents take damage, and then you do stuff.
Yeah, this is exactly like Y'shtola. You're so right.
Yeah.
You're so right for that. This is exactly like our Esper cat lady.
Exactly. Exactly. And it's in red, so you can run repercussion, which is great.
God, every time.
So that's good. Because then if they're having creatures, then repercussion will deal damage to them no matter what. So it's like a win-win, really. It's great. And you have green. Anyway. All right. Tell me about. There's not another card.
No. That's gonna be the end of it because we've been live for 4 hours now. So
Perfect.
Quips, are you gonna keep streaming or are you?
I'm probably
be
gonna
done?
go. So I will not be streaming. But
All right. Then I'm gonna bring up the Bald Kai message and pick somebody to raid. And then we'll get everybody the fuck up out of here. Let's see if any of our friends are live. My friend Beard Princess is live playing a Skyrim randomizer, so we're going to raid them. Everybody be kind. Thank you for being here today. Thank you to Quips&Guac for being here. If you don't already subscribe to them on YouTube, go and watch their videos. They're one of the funniest deck builders out there. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Please remember to stay toxic. Have a great one. YouTube, that is just it for us.
later, gamers, as well. We're going to say goodbye to Mr. MALDHOUND, as we must do. Think. Leave the collab. It is what it is.
Yeah, we can close down stream together.
Perfect. And say goodbye to Mr. Mald on the Discord. Thanks for having me, big dog. That was a ton of fun.
Yeah, thank you for coming on, man. This was fun. I am going to go get in the tub, but after that, I will tally up whatever the sales were and send you your cut for the day.
Whoa, I didn't even know I'd do that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, yes, you get paid for this.
What the hell? Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, yeah. All right, yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. Bye, Mald. Have fun.
All right.
Have
a good one, man.
Rub a dubba in the tub, like a ducky.
Yeah, I'm gonna get bubbly.
Nice. All right. He's gone. It's just me now. All right. Stream. Thank you everybody for coming. Most of you guys probably are from Le MALDHOUND, but thank you for everybody who followed and subbed and all that. We will be live tomorrow as well. And we'll be doing a deck review / roast tomorrow, so it'll be a ton of fun.
Holy frick! A gifted sub!
King Ho, what are you doing? Another 10 gifted subs for the community? I'm gonna kiss you right in your goddamn mouth. Mwah. Goodness. We're doing commander roasts and deck reviews, plus maybe a little bit of deck building for patrons on the Patreon. If you want to get on that, you can type !roast, and it'll bring you right up to it. But yeah, that'll be tomorrow around 11:30 or so. Should be fun. But yeah, much appreciate everybody being here. Big thanks to MALDHOUND who's hanging out in the tub now. But yeah, this was a ton of fun. You guys, your cards are crazy. You got some crazy cards. All right. So